Alright, welcome back everyone. Who is ready for war? Because we're about to get it. Also, not quite sure why the game was so laggy at the start there. Or maybe it's my software was reading Switch a little slow or something. Who knows? Alright. So we left it here because we weren't gonna do the intro because we were already running late last time, so... I guess we're gonna do T too. We're gonna have a revelation that results in war, but first, T.
Did you call me? Oh, this is my favorite tea. Do you, have sugar? Lots, please. I am grateful. I feel at ease.
I still imagine that cup is just like almost pure sugar, and she just drinks the sugar.
Uh-huh.
Food for life? Really? I thought she'd be like, sweets. All the sweets, all the time, forever.
Well now. Uh-huh.
Ashen, yeah, as if I said they would be into that.
If I hadn't met you,
Really?
I don't think I'd be who I am today. Is that what you
Oops.
think?
I accidentally bumped the buttons.
Ah, that tea was delicious. Invite me again sometime. See ya.
I don't even know what I said. Or did. It's probably like thumb nose at Lysithia. Oh well, we won't worry about that. Alright, so we do get to certify Swordmaster. We've been waiting so long on this. Hi Laeta. Although I think for the month, or I guess not the month, but the actual main mission after this one, we're gonna go back to Assassin just because the battle right after the time skip I want to have Assassin's mobility for. But I think what we might end up doing is just like strategically swapping back and forth, because Swordmaster does have a bit more strength. And I guess more def, but like I don't think it's really likely to make a difference in how many hits we can take. I could end up being wrong, but it's pretty unlikely.
A new path to tread.
Alright, so Lysithia is far away from Valkyrie. Leonie is still nowhere close to Wyvern. Well, I guess she's almost in a position where I'm gonna be comfortable with gambling advanced seals, but it's at least 66 more axe experience. And So I was wondering a bit there, like, wait, what can Catherine certify for? Because I'm used to recruiting her earlier where she generally doesn't have the ability to certify into much else. But apparently her brawling's good enough for fight. Actually, she would probably have fighter available regardless, but Beef, I guess, is probably because I'm putting bow training on her. Alright. Balthus is the ways off, but he's also 8 levels away, so yeah, Great Knight's not happening for a while. Oh, apparently we have a Hilda Caspar. Well, never seen this one before. Here we go.
That doesn't feel good at all. Ugh, why did he have to punch me so hard?
Hey, Caspar. Something the matter?
Oh, hi, Hilda. Yeah, just got in a little fight. No big deal. Definitely won.
Right.
Your face is all swollen. That looks painful. Come on, let's get you to the infirmary.
No, that's really too much. Like I said, I'm fine.
Don't argue, just come along. You look ghoulish.
Huh? Well, maybe it's worse than I thought. Oh, whatever. It can't hurt to have it looked at.
There, that should do it. You'll be all right now.
Great. Thanks, Hilda. I had no idea you were so good at this.
I always tended to my big brother's wounds, so I have lots of experience. I'm curious, though. Why are you always getting into fights?
Alright. I assume 7020p means that we don't have quality options. Of course, you probably can't hear this if you're having to sit out. Why is he always getting into fights? Because he's Caspar. Do we really need any other explanation?
You really got hurt. Surely it would have been better not to bother.
It's not like I go looking for fights, and I'm not always the one who starts them.
Press X to doubt?
There are just a lot of guys in this world who won't listen to reason. Somebody's gotta beat some sense into them.
Yeah, I think we're doubting here.
So that's why you're always picking fights. Why not ignore them, or ask someone else for help?
Maybe that's how you'd handle it, but I can't just look the other way.
How very gallant. But maybe you should try showing a little restraint.
You really think that?
Yes, I do. I don't think you can solve all your problems by throwing a few punches. The world's a big place. At this moment, all over Fodlan, countless people are in some kind of trouble. But they'll figure things out one way or another, even without you there. Try to hold back and see what happens. Maybe you'll be surprised. Besides, if you're always picking fights, you might get so badly injured that you can't protect me.
Now that's a good point right there. I guess I could give this whole restraint thing a shot.
You know, for all her laziness, Hilda is a pretty decent speaker, or debater, I guess, is probably closer to that. I don't always just start the fight, they just won't listen to reason. Exactly. Caspar, why is the word reason tattooed onto your fist? No reason. Alright. I think we're gonna have to try to get... we're gonna want to get Ignatz more, combat than usual if we can help it here, too. He's relatively close to Hunter's Volley, and we want to make sure that he's got access to it for the upcoming stuff. Because next month and the post-time skip battle are both ones where it's gonna really help for him to have full killing power rather than being a chipper. Hilda's very charismatic. I mean, it's true that she is charismatic, but charismatic is usually used as a broader term. I was more referring specifically to her speech skills. Because, like, it's not just, ooh, she fluttered her eyes and Caspar agreed there. She's actually got good points, so... Yeah, she's good at arguing her points, I suppose. And if I remember correctly, too, we've inexplicably got one less deployment slot. So we'll probably throw... I don't know, maybe Raph with Ignis as an adjutant, or... I guess since Raph really wants to try to make use of this knowledge, and we might throw him at Quad or Byleth. I would do Leone, except she's... Well, I guess we might be able to get away with making her a brigand for this. Not 100% sure we want to, but we could possibly. I'll have to look at the map again, so... No, let's just start the mission and I'll rearrange stuff once we get there. You would consider that as having charisma, but you see what I mean. It's probably a term for what you're describing, but you don't know, or what I'm describing, but you don't know what it would be at the moment. Yeah, I mean, it is technically part of the charisma. Just, usually charisma is a general demeanor thing, I guess.
You're going to receive the goddess's revelation at the Holy Tomb? That's news to me. I did not see that coming.
Lady Rhea's going too, right? I hear it will be well guarded, but is that really okay?
If Solon's allies are still around, it's certainly true that we don't know when or where they may appear.
I don't know what type of place this Holy Tomb is, but we should be cautious.
If something happens, we'll have to take matters into our own hands.
What do you think, Professor? Is it really okay for Lady Rhea to attend?
Totally worried.
It seems to be tightly sealed, I'll give you that. We should be fine as long as nothing goes terribly wrong. Yep, just as long as nothing goes wrong.
And then Claude jinxed it all forever.
Well, the truth is, we won't know what's going to happen until it happens. All we can do is stay on our guard and play it by ear.
That's quite enough babbling, Claude. There is nobody more unfit for a holy ceremony than you.
Divine punishment won't strike us for setting foot in the Holy Tomb, right? Good grief. Why are you always so negative? Flame? Is something on your mind?
Who, me? No. It is nothing. May we all see this through to the end.
It still doesn't make sense to me. A goddess was living inside Teach, right?
I bet Flame's just like secretly trying not to giggle at how silly everyone's sounding because she knows the truth. It'd be funny if Rhea had ESP and gave support points for saying it's encouraging. Aren't there some options where, like, Rhea does inexplicably gain support points even though she shouldn't be able to hear it? I can't remember, but... I seem to recall something like that, but I could be off base a bit.
But now there's a ceremony to receive a revelation or whatever. How could that be necessary anymore? There must be another objective. It's pointless to speculate about it now. We'll know the answer soon enough. There isn't any danger for us students, but be careful, Teach.
Are you surprised, Professor? This is the Holy Tomb.
That mechanism for descending underground back there, what powers it? When I tried to come by myself, it wouldn't even budge.
This is where the goddess who created this world was laid to rest, along with her children. It is said that our creator, the goddess Sothis, sat upon this very throne.
You know, it's funny that Claude comments on that, because the Empire seems to have no problem operating it.
Professor, do you recognize this throne? So long. I have waited so very long for this day. Sit upon the throne. I have no doubt you will be gifted a revelation from the goddess.
Look, Rhea, you're about a chapter too late on this.
Well?
Perhaps it requires a Crest of Saros? Maybe. That seems like a relatively poor security system, though, if that's the case. Simply since it's known that there are others who possess the Crest of Saros. It's not like with the wolves where the crests are thought to have disappeared or anything.
It was supposed to be but a step away. What could possibly be missing?
Sorry to disturb you when you're distressed, Archbishop, but it seems some uninvited guests have arrived.
Don't move, any of you. If you move, your lives will be forfeit.
I forgot that Claude also notices them before they actually reach us. Hey, Nate.
Thank you ever so much for guiding us this far. The Imperial Army will now take possession of everything in the Holy Tomb.
The Imperial Army? What are they doing here?
So, they knew we were heading to the Holy Tomb and followed us here. Hey, who is that standing next to the angry guy? Could that be...
The Flame Emperor. I see. So you've been allied with the Empire from the beginning.
Interesting assessment. The angry guy.
What are they doing here? What do they hope to gain?
There's only one goal for grave robbers like these. Right, Flame Emperor? You're here to steal the treasure that rests within the Holy Tomb.
For a fool you catch on quickly, those crest stones will be ours. That infernal power, which is masquerading as a medicine but is truly a poison, will plague this world no longer.
Insolence! You will atone for the sin of trampling on this holy resting place. Professor, destroy these villainous traitors who dare dishonor our creator.
Well, I stand back and watch. Just standard raid procedure, apparently. I guess we could also theoretically bench Lorenz, but I think it would be easier to get Wrath experience, or weapon experience, having him with Byleth. Or Leonie, I guess. Either or. Let's see, who else do we want to put with table? We got Ingrid, so... I guess Cyril could go with Quad for... Actually, we haven't... I don't think we've done the full line with Shamir either. For Quad. There's too many, so maybe we'll put Shamir with him. Let's see, aside from that... Actually, maybe we'll work on Hilda's too. For some reason before I thought that she wasn't going to be able to get support points as easily as a dancer, but I don't think that's actually true. I could be wrong, but I think her action still works for it. So now the question is, well, I guess it doesn't matter because Hilda is very unlikely to attack, so it's not like we need to get maximized her hit rate. So, actually, since Casper and Mercedes are likely to want training for later, maybe we'll put Caspar with her. See. Because we're doing stupid things with him, I'm gonna give him a lance. I don't know if he'll pan out, but we'll see. This way. We're doing Cyril with Quad. Or no, not Cyril, Shamir. These guys, or at least the enemy knights, can do a little bit of damage to Balthus. It's barely anything, but they can do a little bit. Until King of Grappling activates, and then they can't do anything. Same with the demonic beast. Even with strength plus 2 active, once King of Grappling is active, Balthus just doesn't care. Even the enemy brigands do 1 single damage. So basically it comes down to the archers doing poison strike to him. Yeah, I'm not really sure if I want to be running Brigand in here with Lamy. I think she gets a little... Well, she's at 23. How much? I think she gets a little more out of running Brigand, but... Still, it's not really great when she's attacked. She'd be meleeing into 45 hit. Or 45 attack. Defense doesn't change at all. She gets strength, she gets a bit of hit points, but... Yeah, that doesn't seem really worth it. Seeking Quad? So he doesn't have Death Blow. He won't one-run this archer back as is. Hunter's Volley gives him 49. It's 23 twice. Alright, that works. Otherwise, it's 45. Which is short by 1. Or no, wait. Short by more than... way more than 1. So yeah, we can't do that. Well, I guess we could rally speed him. Swap this right here. Man, it isn't so bad for Stride. Actually, is 48 enough to just deal without Hunter's Volley? Yeah, it is. That's a little ridiculous. sort of debating repairing the Steel Sword Plus, but I don't think we... I don't think we're really gonna need it that badly. 36 durability is plenty. Also, since she's a moving convoy, I can also grab other swords as needed.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Well, you know what I should do? Run Helm Splitter for now. Well, a Steel Axe, I guess. Actually, is there a better thing? Hammer is a thing, but it's got garbage accuracy, so I don't really trust Balthus with it. Although, how accurate is a Steel Axe? Not that much better. Well, I guess we'll see. Actually, these Iron Gauntlets aren't gonna save him from being doubled at all, so let's just have him carry a bunch of axes. So we will take the hammer just in case, but I feel like it's gonna be a little rough for him, because he doesn't have hit plus 20. And the enemy armors are not Lance users, so Lance Breaker doesn't help. Should be fine with what he has. At some point we're gonna need to repair those, but he's got so many bows that I don't think he'll have an issue. I should really change that Crescent Sickle off on Quad too. Let's see. Definitely the Iron Wolf for waiting. Probably don't need to repair the Silver Bow either.
Thanks a bunch.
We might want to... Yeah, let's forge the steel for her. It's probably about time.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Actually, I think Byleth was using that one before anyway. We just traded it off, but we're at a point where if we are using steel, we should probably be using it forged. Actually, those Iron Gauntlets can get a Wrath. And Lawrence does not need to be holding any of those lances anymore. He's very unlikely to do anything. Actually, we'll hold a training lance in case of some stupid emergency that might arise, but I somehow doubt it. Rare sighting of me pulling out a killer weapon. But killer weapon Hunter's Volley is kind of legit, so we may use it here and there. Yeah. I guess we don't have to worry too much about attacking to Adelcard because we got Wind Sweep, but still checking you. 70 bulk. Oh yeah, against 51 attack is more than good enough. Even if she crest procs, should be fine. Actually, to make this work, we almost want to do it like this. So Ignatz runs back to do that. Because unfortunately, Ignatz is also not fast enough to double the Archer if he pulls him, so... And Violet has 57 attack with the Raven. Which handily destroys this guy. And it seems legit. You know where else we're gonna do that? Just for in case Wyoming can get away with doing stupid crap. We're gonna buy her a hand axe. Tree, does she have...
Is that the one? Thanks
Doesn't
a
have
bunch.
room,
Come
but
back
we can have Lysithea hold it for her. And swap it off, if I think she can get some easy, cheeky weapon experience. Or no, wait. There was space. Okay, never mind. I'm silly. Yeah, we might be able to squeak by picking up Wyvern Rider. I think. At basically the end of White Clouds. Since next month is its last month, but we'll see. Alright. I think we are ready to go. Yeah, this is gonna be a weird stride, because we're striding Byleth, Claude, and Lysithea, and that's it. It's like, eh. We could have chosen maybe a little bit of a better lead formation. But since the game does not let us set any of the tiles, we're stuck with what we got. Oh. Lorenz needs to get a bit more luck or something, because 18 crit avoid is at a point where it's actually starting to give enemies listed crit if we don't do anything about it. That's kind of annoying. Actually, what is with... There's so many tanks in this game that just have low enough luck to make it a risk to try to actually tank stuff with them. That's really annoying. Oh, I didn't check. Okay, so... I guess she's already got the silver bow equipped, so... Leonie would have 45 with weapon quality? I feel like that should obliterate this guy. Yeah. That gives us 26 twice, so 7 damage leeway. So we could run Steel Bow instead. It's a little bit easier on the wallet to do that. Oops. We already saved, so we actually want to start.
I will not allow such violence from the Empire. Strike down the rebels and protect the Holy Tomb.
The crest stones are in the caskets! Open every last one of them!
The Holy Tomb must not be desecrated. Protect as many of the crest stones as you can.
I guess we're fighting over who gets those crest stones. What in the world do they intend to use them for anyway? Ready and willing.
Who, me?
You can't lose. You go there.
Thanks for that.
Ready anytime.
Sorry.
Actually, we have to use Hunter's Volley for the increased range. Fair enough.
That's the golden deer for you.
I'll grow as strong as I can.
Leave it to me.
I think only the armorers move into attack, whereas the brigands don't, but I don't think I've ever let them live long enough to know.
Let's get to it.
We could do it just basically with the silver. It gets one shot by my asthma. Okay then.
That takes care of that. Who, me?
Because we're sending Hilda this way, we can actually just chew completely through these guys.
I just worked harder.
Harder at murder.
So nice of you. I'd call that a win. Stay focused.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Should I have held back?
Okay then. I might actually move Balthus up here, because it's gonna pull this archer out of position and body block this knight. Which is kind of funny.
Ready at him.
He'll take poison strike damage, but we don't care that much about it since he doesn't take damage from any physical attackers, so like once he gets low enough, he at best anyone other than Edelgard and actually I guess no, Medade doesn't even either. So it's basically just Edelgard who does any kind of significant damage. Alright, and then Lawrence is going to... He'd probably be best suited targeting one of the armies, so I guess we'll position him like this
I stand
so
ready.
that he can go after whichever. He'll likely end up helping Quad, but it's a chance he goes over to Balthus' side instead. Oh,
Take
never mind.
away the crest stones. All of them.
That is enough. Do you even know what those stones are?
I guess the armor is instead body blocking the archer from doing anything.
Never underestimate an outsider.
Oh, he's still in range of Balthus, though. That's maybe the annoying thing that Balthus will also be in range of the demonic beast. So then either we're equipping a bow so we can counter the beast, or we're... Actually, we wouldn't be able to because we'd be attacking in melee here. So maybe we wait this to like Lysithia or something.
You underestimated me.
Thanks.
It's annoying. I guess we're going into melee then. Or, we could attack at range. Like that. Yeah, let's do this.
Too weak.
Extremely unlikely to miss, but gotta be safe.
I just worked harder.
Yeah, Lysithea one magic short.
I don't have time for failure.
And welcome back, Knight. Lysithea has definitely been having some magic issues. That's been an incredible annoyance. Let's see, she's yeah, she can get closer to this brigand. So we'll do it like that.
How do you like that?
So I think Quad kills this guy. Violet weakens this guy, and Lawrence kills this guy. Then we can... heal Quad with Marianne. So Balthus is just gonna have to handle these guys on his own. Which he surely shouldn't have much of an issue. He might just get stuck for a bit. Says a lot about Lysithea considering she's still at 30 magic as a Dark Flyer. Yeah, but my Lysithea went for like 7 levels without gaining magic, like 7 levels straight. Which is borderline crippling, but thankfully, because she's Lysithea, it still makes her merely just a little bit less punchy than most other mages. This is a little bit weird doing this, but... Oh wow, it's almost one rounds this guy. Alright, well, we'll not use the expensive stuff since it's not necessary.
You can't compete with me.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, Bad Lysithea is still an above average mage.
I'm not done yet.
I can't complain too much because Byleth and Quad are just insane. Even though Quad's a little bit out on speed, Quad's strength is like Raphael tier, which is incredibly stupid.
unpredictable.
I think we should be able to kill this fast enough. Because Lorenz and Marianne can actually contribute damage. If we don't care about the stunning it and getting the mats, we can just blast them. Granted, I guess we'd still probably want to taunt at least once. Yeah, let's redo the gambits anyway. It's the safest approach. Fully crowd control.
We'll cover you.
Pull out all the stops. Let us help.
Now's our chance.
Suppose Ragnarok will. No. Agni's arrow is also just short. Although, I guess we know Lorenz will do a ton of damage to him next turn to open things up for everyone else. Not showing off the Elmiran's strength, evidently.
I'm still not satisfied.
Actually, in general, my mages have been struggling with magic because Lorenzo's been a little mediocre in his games too. Even though, I guess he's at 26 now, so I think he's actually catching up, give or take. Although Warlock probably has a bit to play in that, but still. probably could have optimized that a little bit.
This is what I do.
Because I could have equipped Bulbus's axe there.
I'll celebrate later.
Can't get comfortable. Not as hard as I thought.
Oh yeah, he's picking up strength again. She kind of fell off with it a little bit. I'm thinking I'm probably gonna end up having to give her some burdocks. Although when she eventually gets Deathblow, it'll help.
That helps. You underestimated me.
This is gonna end up being really weird, but... Is that physic guy gonna heal the... Yeah, he's gonna heal the 3 hit points of damage. He definitely learned from us. Kaboom!
My moment has arrived. That's the golden deer for you.
Hunter's Volley, where you only use one of the attacks.
This'll make the job easier.
You're really tough.
One downside to Dark Flower is no boost to magic growth rates, so I'm relying on my Cynthia's natural 60%. Yeah, the thing is that that problem happened when she was a commoner and, or not, noble and a mage. So, like, that drought of magic happened way before Darkfire. Which I guess means she has less of a chance to catch up too, but we'll see. She will spend some time as a Valkyrie. I'm not sure if Valkyrie gives a magic boost, but we're gonna be going for Uncanny Blow, so...
Sorry.
Walk this guy in too. Although we probably want him to go here, and then we can. So if we position Byleth here, then we just whack him. Rather than blocking him and having him possibly run like around this way and making him harder to catch.
That is that.
Of course, I did it with swords, mostly because, well, I guess we have Swordfarer, but also Marianne was free to heal us, so why not? If Valkyrie does, it's plus 5%. Ooh. Amazing value, right? Drain 3, take 4 damage. Bit of a wild ride for Balthus. Also, speaking of doing cheeky things. Better than nothing. This is true. I think most classes don't give more than like 10 or 15% at best anyway, right? Alright, Balthus is gonna put in the big one next turn. Because this guy's vulnerable to axes, and then... Oh. Balthus can just, like, run up and break Kurgle him. Yeah, there we go, exactly as planned. Lorenz can also go for the one-shots, but he's... Actually, yeah, Reg's probably about as accurate as Hades would be. Agni's arrow is pretty inaccurate in general, though. Authority Day. It's almost there. A little bit more, and we can actually use the one from Manuela's paralog. Some classes give 20% for stats like speed and skill, but nothing gives a bonus like that for strength and magic. Huh. It's interesting that they do that for speed, because speed is, I guess it's less of a god stat here, but it's still a very powerful stat.
Magnificent.
as expected.
It's so silly that we have to loot them and put them in our convoy.
Don't hold this against me, okay?
It's not luck, it's fate.
Again, I guess Claw's just trying to prove he doesn't need the volley part of Hunter's volley. This feels extremely unnecessary. Also, we get more accuracy with the iron. But I kind of want to just do it because... Ugh.
Still got room to grow.
Alright, this guy's got... This is with steel strength too. Volthus is just that strong. Highest he can get for magic is 10 and 15 for strength. That makes sense, because magic is... like, enemy resilience is really terrible in this game. So, the fact that you can easily end up overpowering enemies and one-shotting them or one-rounding them, yeah, I can definitely see why magic would be something they don't hand out quite as easily. Huh. Well, it doesn't have listed crit rate on it, so whatever, I guess.
Grasp on this.
Yet they made Lysithia. Well, yes, but Lysithia's sole purpose in life is to run around one-shotting things, so, you know. I guess they wanted, maybe they just wanted the other characters to not be able to do her job as easily. Well then. Well, occasionally you miss a 59, or 89. Quite often miss 59s.
Takes care of that.
Apologies.
She can just equip the accuracy ring first.
I just worked harder.
Well, I guess it's time to start abusing Hunter's Volley.
Thanks.
Actually, since we want these guys to aggro, we'll use Ignats. Curve shot it. Because I think if we just one round this armor, then the archers are gonna stay put. Because that tends to be how these packs work, is if you end up killing units without just wounding them, or I guess dead-eyeing them for 0 hit rate, their comrades tend to just shrug and go, well, I guess he's dead, we don't care.
So nice of you. You underestimated me.
Which doesn't really matter with Lysithea here, because with Canto 4 range flying, she can just pick them off without caring, so... So 49 to go. We still have some time, because he'll be able to get the experience in the next map or next story map, if nothing else, but having Hunter's Volley 4 would be pretty cool.
You were outmatched.
I think rather than having Lysithea, well, might aggro the rest of this too. I can't remember. So we'll let
That helps.
Violet's side draw aggro first.
You underestimated me.
Alright, next.
Thanks.
Well, move the priests? Or are those bishops? Other priests, but he got them to move, interestingly.
Don't expect much more than that.
God damn it, Hilda. You are just mocking me, aren't you?
Naturally.
Actually, I probably get a one-shot with Sagittae, but whatever.
That is that.
I'm good at training.
Oh good, we got unearned combat for Wrath.
We will lend a hand.
No time like the present.
I get things done.
That you do.
Ooh, nice! Is this power really mine?
I owe you. Appreciate it.
Another one down.
Hit plus 20 is just so funny because we can do stuff like that with stuff we don't even have that prowess equipped for.
At least you're no coward.
Apologies.
I should pay more attention there and see if Caspar is gaining anything. I think he is, because it does show his face. It's funny to just sit here and nail them with Nos over and over.
Who knew?
Alright, Claude, get over here. Actually, Lauren should be able to reach this priest, I think. Yeah. Cool. Lawrence has like 40 spells he wants to offload into your face. Enjoy.
Fine work.
Very brave priest. I'll give him that. Leonie's got Bulbous covered if he has issues.
Couldn't weather the storm, huh?
That helps.
Oh, and of course now we're not gaining anything, so Cathbar's probably not getting anything either, or maybe he's just silently gaining it. You still think they could have made unarmed combat rafts personal? I mean, but what would he even do with it? Because unarmed combat is just so bad in general. I mean, I guess it would probably be a step up from Goodie Basket, but it's hard to not be a step up from Goodie Basket. Well, okay. Small angry mage.
Have to try harder.
Okay, maybe something a little more accurate. 66 on Agni's arrow. Might help very early in the game when he struggles to have enough attack speed to avoid being double attacked. Possibly? Because Wrath speed is usually not very good in general, but it might be just enough against certain enemies, yeah. But he would definitely deal no damage back despite his strength, because unarmed combat.
I did it! I did! I feel like I've grown.
Nice. Alright, so Lorenz won't be able to reach Midday, but... Ignatz and Quad can just have a field day doing whatever they want, basically. But yeah, these guys are Fortress Knights, aren't they? So, we're not gonna be able to muscle through that. So let's send through this volley Midday then. No, this is too tempting. Let's try it. Not like there'll be any consequences.
I'm told it's fine to kill those who resist.
If it
now
fails.
Then, how shall I cook you?
Other than him running out into a worse position. No, he's just dead.
Wait. No. I was just following orders. I just...
Correct. Hello, Lord Enthos. Yes, 69. Nice.
Progress suits me well.
And hello, Lizard Sophie.
Amazing!
I assume you are a fan of Verdant Wind since you're Poggin. And yeah, I guess as some annoying person puts it, Silver Snow 2.0. It's the route that actually got the revisions. You love the dumb deers. Hey, Lystithia is very smart. She'll have you know. Okay, I wonder if these are actually gonna aggro now. Because we did just straight up one-shot Midday. If not, I guess we just fire at him with Byleth. Let him come to us. Although this one less move on the Swordmaster over Assassin is definitely becoming annoying. Take that. Alright, so the Fortress Knights did not aggro. Interestingly enough. But we can be really mean to them. We do have Defiant Defense, so things are gonna get a little weird after a bit. But we have a Rapier, so too bad for them. Hey, again, you suppose the AS issue would only be relevant in Maddening, and this difficulty is already an afterthought in the first place. They really give Raphael innate combat, unarmed combat for that. Definitely not, since, you know, Maddening didn't even come with the base game, so... But as the knight says, it would definitely be an improvement over a goodie basket, but like that's such a low bar to clear. I think Edelgard should start moving too here. Because we pissed off the Fortress Knights without killing them. Although usually I pull Medade with him not dying, so this is technically somewhat of a new experience. So I guess we'll see what she does. Leonie's like,
how do you like that?
Well, I could give this bar to Balthus, or yeah, this kill to Balthus, but why would I do that? I'm just gonna crit twice.
Thanks, pal.
They're going that way. Okay, well that probably is gonna aggro Edelgard now. It's funny that they're just running away from Viola. It's like... they're supposed to be defending Edelgard, but they're... Oops. I accidentally got the B button there. So they're like... you know what? Screw this. We don't need this. We're out of here. So I guess if everyone's headed over to the right, you're gonna need to follow. Luckily, easy pathway. So we have Stride, which I brought my Scythia over because I was like, I'll warp Byleth, but it makes way more sense just to Stride. Make up your mind! Maddening as a whole is an afterthought, a little unbalanced for it. I mean, I feel like the early chapters are at least mathed out to some degree, but it definitely scales rather haphazardly after that, I suppose. But I guess IS is probably assuming that we're just gonna abuse all the broken stuff we have, so... which I guess includes Divine Pulse thing, you know. You would fear Byleth too, she just got gifted powers from God. Is it true? But maybe these guys shouldn't have signed up for this if that was the case. So you're like, calf, I'm too sick to go into Conquest today.
That's the golden deer for you.
This'll make the job easier.
You're relentless.
Wow, Ignis can actually attack into Hildegard and not worry about dying. That's actually a little surprising. But that's not why he's over there.
A trivial victory.
Alright, well... time to troll Edelgard, I guess. Exact damage, unless we crit.
You are the one person I did not wish to make an enemy of.
It's over.
Well, bye.
Another step forward.
So, the end has come.
Yes, Darth Flower at the end, because it's so abusable. Like, I mean, in general, a good magic user just can abuse it pretty badly, but Lysithea is especially ridiculous because of her high base magic, so she can do 4-range one-shot snipes from the air, and then canto back over or whatever, so... You use Flayn as one in your first burn win playthrough. Aha. Imagine she would have done pretty decently at it too. Since she's so much more magic, or so magic oriented. And she's got a fairly accurate skill set.
Is this some sick joke? The Flame Emperor is actually Edelgard?
I always laugh about this, like, why do we get a rusted bow? Question mark? Like, is the church this poor that they're like, hey, your prize is a rusted bow? On the other hand, knowledge gem. And advanced seal. Yeah, Lysithea kind of committed lots of murder.
You have disappointed me, Edelgard. To think that a descendant of House Hresmelg would dare betray the Holy Church. Professor, kill Edelgard at once. She is a danger to all of Fodlan. Such a rebellious heart cannot be allowed to keep beating.
I have achieved my objective.
I will retreat. Farewell, Professor. If we meet again, it will be on the battlefield. Come, Hubert.
To flee is futile, wicked girl. The Church of Seros will raise its entire army against you until you have been captured and punished. You have defiled the Holy Tomb, dishonored the goddess, and humiliated your brethren. That crime will never be erased. Even if you burn in the eternal flames and spill all of your blood into the goddess's soil.
Rhea, she's
Come,
gone.
Professor. Let us return and decide upon our next course of action.
I'm not exactly on friendly terms with the princess, but I do have a few questions for her.
What did Edelgard achieve here exactly? Making everyone angry, I guess. Since she didn't get any of the crest stones.
Edelgard said that the crest stones represent power. That means she knows how to use them. She almost certainly knows other secrets of Fodlan as well. Once things calm down a bit, there's a lot more that Rhea needs to tell us. I just hope there's still time. I have this strange feeling that history is being written, that an age of anarchy is upon us. Let's hope I'm mistaken.
The leaders of the Church have misused its creed to fulfill their true desire, to rule the world. They have fooled the people of Fodlan. Long ago, they divided the Empire to create a kingdom, and then divided that kingdom to create an alliance. They did all of this to make the masses bicker amongst themselves. They caused instability in order to reinforce their own authority. They gathered gold and lived in extravagance. How? By preying on the devotion of those who wished for the goddess's salvation.
You think it's so funny that Edelgard is the default smiling portrait here? Yeah, there are a few that are a bit off.
Those corrupt hypocrites cannot lead Fodlan to true peace. Their foul belief system must be torn asunder so that true wisdom may finally prevail. And so, I have decided, by order of the Adrestian Emperor, Edelgard von Hresvelg, the Empire hereby declares war on the Church of Seros.
I cannot believe it.
Edelgard killed them all. Yes, apparently.
Let us recount the situation as it stands, Professor. After you returned from the Holy Tomb, the Adrestian Empire declared war upon the Church of Seros, as well as our allies. Edelgard demanded her own father relinquish the throne, and then assumed the position of Emperor. She has deemed the Church of Seros to be an evil of this world, and is calling upon the people of Fodlan to help her tear it down. I must discuss our response to this declaration with the Archbishop, after the Knights return from their investigation. Until then, watch over the students. See that they remain calm.
I heard what happened, Teach. The princess, well, the Emperor now, she really did it, didn't she? The lords and dukes of both the kingdom and the alliance have been called out, and now have to choose between the Church and the Empire. The seed of conflict was always there, and now we find ourselves in the middle of a war that will tear Fodlan in two.
The Empire is rash, but I never thought it would come to this.
How could something like this happen? I hope everyone back home is safe.
I'm sure it's mass confusion at home right now. My brother must be worried sick about me.
You're absolutely right, Teach. I'm sure a lot of us are worried about our homes, but all we can do for now is prepare for battle and tread carefully.
Part 1. White Clouds. Lone Moon. To War. Together, the people of Fodlan relish the beauty of the brilliant moon overhead as another year ends. They recall sad partings and new acquaintances alike, but each person must still walk their chosen path alone. With each day, the presence of spring grows stronger, and yet a lone moon still haunts the sky, a silent reminder perhaps of some inescapable truth.
In the background of the window, that poor horse walked out in alone. Yeah, definitely no paralogs for us anymore.
Unforgivable! I cannot fathom that the Adrestian Empire would embark on such a violent course of action.
The fault is my own. I failed to see the wickedness within Edelgart's heart.
In question, is she wicked?
There is no question on that front. She clearly wishes to conquer all of Fodlan. And in order to achieve her own selfish ambitions, she plotted with ill-meaning strangers and defiled the Holy Tomb. Or perhaps her ambitions are even grander than we know. Perhaps she is planning to make herself a false deity by demonizing the Church of Seros.
Adrestia received its very name through a divine oracle. To injure the goddess is a sin most foul that shall not be forgiven, nor forgotten.
Way to recruit Anna to get hers. I'm not sure if I want to do hers again. The main one I would have considered that I forgot about would have been falling short of heaven, and just because of the +1 move, but we can live without it. We've done this without it before, so whatever.
We must stop the Empire, and quickly.
I have returned, Rhea.
Welcome back, Shamir. Were you able to discern the Empire's movements?
Their main troops are marching towards Garreg Mach. It is said that they will join forces with Edelgard's army and arrive within 2 weeks.
2 weeks? That is not enough time. It will require all of our efforts just to prepare our defenses before then. We must send notice to all surrounding villages at once. We must order the residents of Garreg Mach to flee for their lives.
It will be done.
Professor, listen closely. If our enemy invades the monastery, I will have no choice but to stand upon the battlefield. If something happens to me, I am entrusting my sacred duties to you.
Sacred duties?
You must have guessed it by now. The truth of who you are. Or perhaps I should say, your lost memories are surely beginning to return. I have acted all these long years as a mere proxy for you. But the duty is yours, and yours alone. Only you can lead the people of Fodlan.
Rhea, please. You must tell me all that you know. I beg of you. That one is the progenitor god. Am I correct?
If I turn into a dragon, it's up to you to clean up the mess. Ooey gooey mess.
In a sense, our dear professor is a vessel. One who carries the power of the progenitor god within.
In time, the vessel will become one with the power contained within, and the progenitor god shall return to this world.
I see. I trust that you are aware of the questionable nature of this experiment. But I suppose there is no turning back.
I ask that you help our friend. And in doing so, help her. I am waiting and hoping for the moment when our creator rules this wayward land once more.
I am sorry, but I cannot do this. I am not certain it is just.
I see. That is a shame.
Ah, yes, Constance.
I am sorry you could find no one but me to share your tea with. I shall endeavor to hold up my end of the conversation nonetheless.
Maybe we should have had tea indoors.
Allow me to express my deepest thanks. This is exquisite. What?
It's depressed Constance, so what do we...
Yes. Yes.
Muscle growth. Perfect recipes.
I may weep.
Apparently she likes the view.
Yes. I doubt you'll want my opinion.
Hold on. You've never seen someone look so depressed sipping tea. Let alone nerdy Sonic. Yes,
I
unfortunately.
shall take my leave now. I hope that I have not wasted too much of your time.
Unfortunately, that happens a lot with Constance. She makes things look very depressing around her. Okay, how far did we get? Halfway? It's not bad. Chance is probably going to be pretty low though, because it's an A requirement. Oof. I think that's 4 short of next authority level. And Leonie's short on authority as well. So I don't think there's anyone we want to certify. You got that C with Shamir, with Claude.
There's really no better place for my midday nap than under the shade of a nice big tree. The twittering of the little birds. It's like they're singing a lullaby just for me. Ah! Is that a dagger? Am I being ambushed?
Claude, why are you lazing about? You should be training.
Shamir! Was this your doing? Talk about unfriendly. Another inch and you would have sliced my handsome nose clean off my roguishly beautiful face.
But I didn't. Fortunately for you.
You know, if you wanted to give me a talking to, you could have done so with your words instead. That's how most people do the talking thing.
Conversation was not my intention.
Well, what then? A prank? That's not better. I thought we were under attack. I could have died from the shock.
Look closely at the dagger.
Is that... Right. There's a poor spider impaled on it.
Well, that was awfully violent just to kill a spider.
A poisonous spider. The tiniest bite from which can cause fever, headache, and relentless vomiting. Or worse.
Yikes. I guess this little guy is more vicious than he looks.
I noticed it descending towards your face.
Ah, so you saved me from a certain doom. Well, in that case, I'm sorry for questioning your motives. I promise to repay the favor someday.
I'll keep that in mind.
Wow, so that's what the greatest sniper of all the knights is capable of. Absolutely incredible.
Claude's saying that as though he's not already an accomplished sniper. I suppose that C is probably intended for much earlier. Alright, actually... Is there any C's we're missing that we maybe worry about getting? Doesn't look like it. Most of the B's don't get walked out, so I think Claude should be okay. We'll still try to get them with Cyril and Shamir, but I think he's still in a good position. Alright, well that was that was interesting for sure. I can't remember if there's a... And... on that quest, you know, I guess we'll see if there's any that show up. Otherwise, I guess next week we're just doing either a rare monster battle, or I guess if I feel like we need to do more dining to increase support points between students. Well, there's a quest. I don't know if it's a common quest. But it is something from Seta. He is a bit of a combat guy. Actually, I'm not even sure what I'm gonna train with, or if I'm gonna do any faculty training, because we hit that sword rank that we needed for Swordmaster. So it's kind of like... I guess it wouldn't hurt to shore our bows a bit, but I feel like that's a pretty secondary thought at this point. Because like C+ is still pretty competent. I don't really see myself going for the sword crit, so... Well, I guess Prowess 5 is at A+, so that's something I might want. That's probably not something that'd be priority. And then... Swordfair doesn't come until S+, so that's a long ways off. I don't think we're likely to really go for that. Yeah, I guess he's here.
We must protect Garreg Mach. Defiling the Holy Tomb was a sacrilege. I will not allow such a thing to happen again. The Archbishop has already given you a new responsibility. I want you to rise to that honor. I have something to ask of you.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a combat. Oh well, I guess we'll just do one fight and that'll be it. Alright, bare minimum, we want to talk to Leonie.
What is Edelgard even trying to achieve? She wants to destroy the church so badly that she'll take on anyone who doesn't fall in line? I don't get it. I just can't believe she'd start a war over it. Not to mention using such nasty tactics to get her way. Could Captain Gerald's death have also been a part of her plan?
Captain Gerald.
Don't you go and die on me, Professor. Captain Gerald would never forgive you.
Captain Gerald. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. For a second there, I was like, oh yeah, this is just about Edelgard. That's not gonna add anything to the counter. And then bang.
I cannot believe our negligence allowed the Empire to invade. Edelgard probably gathered her soldiers in Garreg Mach, intending to do this from the start. Soldiers disguised as merchants and pilgrims to avoid suspicion, infiltrating the entire area little by little. They couldn't be better prepared. We'll have a tough time winning this one, I'm afraid.
Actually, I should go to the Abyss for this one. Because we've only done this with the walls on Crimson Flower, and this chapter is particularly different from Crimson Flower. So we should talk to all the Ashen Wolves, because it's going to be different dialogue. Silver Lance. I don't think we need a Silver Lance on that way. I do find it funny that we sometimes just get like cabbage from planting the flower seeds. I have questions.
What the?
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye.
Actually select it first.
A pleasure to come again.
How low are we on smithing? 46. Yeah, that's
Hello
really
there.
high.
This one, yes?
30, I guess.
I thank you. Return soon, please.
What was that? Wait, I hit stay longer instead of increase steam. Alright, well, that was really funny. I have no regrets there. Alright, we're good. Huh. Maybe we didn't feel refreshed this way. The bar was blinking and it was in the green zone. Oh well. The objective was to get Leonie with the Soda bus anyway, so whatever. Alright, so let's see what Abyss has to say about this. Particularly since, yeah, with Crimson Flower, you don't even get access to the monastery, so we couldn't even go to the Abyss. Although we had the wolves with us. So let's see what Abyss Keeper has to say. Wait, is he? Oh, there he is.
Hey,
Yay,
you,
loading
listen up.
models.
I've got something to report. Aw, guess who was worried about Abyss and came by to check on me? I mean, on us. Isn't that nice? It's just so nice. My pleasure. Surely the church can spare one night to help you watch over this place? I'm not crying. I'm just don't worry about it, okay? Move it along.
A tale of romance.
This might be our last chance to get out of here. I'm leaving, Garreg Mach. You should too. Protect the students? Have you got a death wish? Alright. Take this. And try not to get killed.
Wait, what? Huh. Random stat booster. Okay. Why not?
Come on. Lots of people in Abyss are already struggling to get by. War will make things even harder for us. We're sure to run out of food and other supplies. And there will probably be refugees to take care of. Not to mention what might happen if the Empire takes over and decides to redecorate.
Pardon me. War's actually coming, isn't it? Unbelievable. Imperial troops in Garreg Mach? It's gonna be wild. Whatever happens won't affect us down here in Abyss, though. Will it?
About that. You're about to experience a break in your supply lines. Actually, there's very few people to talk to aside from the wolves themselves, so I guess this is supposed to give the impression that everyone's getting out of Dodge.
So this is how it's turned out. I figured as much, but I didn't anticipate it would happen so soon. If Garreg Mach becomes a battlefield, Abyss will have no choice but to get involved. Everyone here will have no alternative. They've got nowhere else to go.
You say that, but it appears that people have just, left. Hey Kevin, it's the Effie Mini Marathon. Which I still have to replan at some point, but we need to work out the details on all the runs anyway, since the units still aren't completely picked for Awakening, and we still need to work out a bingo board for Valentia. I guess that theoretically does give me a way to start the marathon without needing to completely fill out the details, but I'd like to have them known beforehand. Particularly since I can kind of slot the time for them. Because second place was the Radiant Dawn playthrough, which has a fixed roster since I'm using all the cats. so no input needed from anyone else.
I could smell a war brewing. And sure enough, here we are. If Fodlan falls into chaos, I wonder if my debts will fall away along with it. Just thinking aloud here. If the Empire wants a fight, let's give him one to remember.
Boy, of all this. Would be like you to think like that, wouldn't it? I guess I haven't checked the scrap heap here the entire time. Not that it matters that much. Oops. Talk to Constance in a second. Wait, that's the wrong room. It's this room. Oh, apparently there's nothing. But hey, the squatting guys are still hanging out.
It shakes me to my core that the Empire would lash out so violently. I shall have to reconsider my intended path towards restoring House Nouvelle.
Yeah, sad times for Constance, I guess. Alright, well that was fast. So now we'll just do our dining and then... and possibly faculty training. I still think I'm unlikely to do any, but... and we'll... go do the rare monster battle. I guess tutoring, then the rare monster battle, and then we'll fight Edelgard.
A little...
Alright, so quad lens. Marianne. It's actually not that many. Oh yeah, and Seth's just actually on the team despite him telling Rhea he can't do that. It's like, I really can't help. Just kidding. Let's see, Balthus needs a 2, so Balthus, Lorenz, Marianne. Also, I guess we want to try to do... some supports with the quad? I guess that makes it either Cyril or Shamir, but then they're already at more or less max motivation. Well, I guess we'll just get sort of as adjutants on the battlefield.
I did not expect much from the dining hall.
I like this.
No special convo for them this fight, but Lorenz is set in their B. It's unfortunate. This doesn't like that. Yeah, I figured vegetable stir fry was maybe a bit of a long shot. Which is this one? Sauteed jerky.
That smell.
My favorite.
Hey, that takes care of motivation. We could technically restore with some of the other reserve. Reserve characters, but because of the short month, we're very unlikely to teach them, so. I don't know, I guess maybe we just train our bows. So we could do, like, choir, but why?
Well done. You have my thanks.
Let's see, choir or the tournament. I feel like neither of those really matter. Let's train bows first.
The Holy Two. This is but more importantly, I'm interested to know the. I must think. And of could that the
Where is she? There she is.
We're falling to think that she was able to raise an army however hard we fight. The enemy has
Yay! Alright, and then we just got a smorgasbord of sword teachers up here, so.
Excuse me. Really? How are you? With the Imperial Army drawing, thankfully. You have the divine protection of the goddess on your side. Please try to listen carefully for her voice. May the goddess's voice reach you.
Nice.
Hey, you.
Actually, Windsweep makes it so we're able to troll with our sword more easily, too.
We must protect Garreg Mach. Defile the Archbishop.
Wait. I guess she's at the end of the hall here.
Well...
Yeah, apparently, what?
The mastermind behind the attacks on the monastery was Edelgard? Wow. Doesn't make much sense, though, does it? There would need to be all sorts of territories and groups tangled up in this sort of mess. I'm gonna stop. I don't really have the head for this political stuff. Mostly I'm worried about my old opera company. I wonder what's happening in the capital right now. I hope they're safe.
Alright, good enough. Who did we get a support with? Oh, the Shamir C, which we're getting very late. I could instruct Ignatz and then put him on just straight bow training. Because all we need is one slice for authority to hit A, so it's not really worth making him do the weekly studies on it.
It's fun when you know what you're doing.
What?
I can't believe I got it right.
That's weird. Well, I guess it was technically free.
No, I just got lucky.
I thought I didn't hold the button down long enough for that. That was weird. I hope that's not an indication of a problem with my controller.
I can't believe I got it right.
No problem. Nothing to get excited about. I've learned a...
Alright, she'll always get C+. We're only gonna have the one chance to go for it, though. Adjusting Mrs. goals here, because he no longer needs authority. We want to help Raph with his brawling.
It's...
that's still a good ways off. Bit of an oof.
It was quite a check.
This was part of... It was only a trifle. That was adequate.
Almost. Well, I guess the weekly studies will get him there. So we'll want to remember to swap Ignatz's and Loren's battalions. 2 more slots. I guess we keep doing Hilda.
How's this gonna help? I'm glad I put in some effort. For once.
Thanks.
Brings back. You make this stuff seem easy.
Alright. Guess that's that for here. I don't think we need to adjust anyone else's goals, so... I mean, I guess technically Lauren's might... No, because he needs to hit authority the one time. Yeah, so I guess we're good.
I have to ask you.
He students keeps challenging me to fight him, but he has no idea how to wield a sword. It's a waste of time for both of us. What am I supposed to do? Use the fight as an opportunity to teach him, drop a hint that he needs a new training partner. That's the price of fame. You have to put up with it. And the top one makes the most sense, I guess.
I think I get it.
Professor.
Put an authority or sword an authority or bow. No, you still need to work on your authority, Petra. People are calling me a thief, but I would never be doing bad things. It's because I am moving very quickly without my enemies, and I'm saying this is why I must be wearing the bow and sword. Yeah, we definitely got the Shamir one enough times, we don't really need that. And Shamir's birthday right after. Oh, fine.
You called, so I came. My favorite tea. Even the smell calms me. Thank you. Yes. Oh?
Counting on you or word of advice? It says,
Very good.
yeah.
Oh?
Fashion. Potential trading partners. The last battle.
Yes. Yes.
Be in dining hall. Capable of comrades, I think.
Sure.
Yeah.
The Sword of the Creator. It's an interesting relic.
Flush, commend, or chat? Chat?
Sure.
Okay, I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense, but it's still... Those options are still
That was
pretty
delicious.
messy.
Thank you. I'll visit again when I'm free.
Alright, little lady. I've got a grand idea to help motivate you. Something special and all.
Something like what? You're making me nervous.
Why so skeptical? I know you like sweets, so I've secured some for when the work is done.
Oh, the scent of that treat kept wafting past my nose and distracting me. I'm sorry.
Don't worry your little head over it. We did well enough. Go ahead and take the candy, yeah?
Such a fun conversation.
Now I see the heart of it.
Guess I'm still growing.
Got a grasp on this.
Not as hard as I thought.
I'd never have learned this power.
It's all coming together.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I'm gonna kind of miss having the stride, but... Oops, that's on it. It's sword videos. There we go. Retribution is so good that... We definitely haven't... losing the 3 physical attacks is gonna kind of suck, but I guess this is partly why we want to do this. This rare monster battle. Guess we're trading out Prot for crit here too, which is technically possibly helpful with Hunter's Volley, assuming we actually get it. Which reminds me. And I put that second knowledge gem, helping this get there. Wait, where are the... Oh, there we go. Should be here somewhere? Maybe. Or is it an A-rank battalion? Might be an A-rank. Oh yeah, the evil reptilian code is A. Oh, surely there's a B rank. You could take the Gloucester Knights, or... Timotheus Magi Corps. This looks like it could be good. I'm not sure if I've actually ever used it, but let's try it. I do like the hit rate on the Resonant Flames, so... Okay, so it's... $67. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. $77 with Wyvern Rider. That's... it's not as high as I'd hoped it would be, but... it's maybe worth it. Alright, here we go. You gonna get Leonie? You got one more chance after this if you don't. Oh, she got it. Nice.
All that hard work's paid off.
All you think is losing out on the floofy Pegasus. Alright, so that does ease things up. We don't really need the axe training super hard. I mean, obviously we want her to be able to get into Wyvern Lord eventually. So we'll continue training axes, however... I think that means if we train Brigand, we can just keep using a bow. For the most part. And we don't have to worry too much. Okay, how much are the advanced seals? $2,000 each. A little dicey. Well, I think we can reasonably put one seal up since we only passed hers right away. Actually, I guess we don't need to buy it unless we know Raph is gonna fail, so... Alright, well... This is your one chance, Raph, to do it without actually reaching A fist, so... Do your best. Well then. Raph wants to pummel all the things.
Yeah! I passed!
Man, wish I had 3 knowledge gems, because we want to train Raph against and Leone. Well, Raph has no real chance of getting to a grappler by the end of this, so maybe we'll give Leone his gem for now, and then Raph can have it after the time skip. Is he? Would the speed ring make a difference? He might quad some stuff. Alright, you know what? Since someone else is using it right now. Here, Raph, have a speed ring. We're just gonna do the rare monster battle, and then we'll skip the second battle to just go straight to fighting Edelgard. Hopefully this is the one that allows Leone to train Brigand up. Well, it's a desert. I feel like that's gonna not help as much. Oh great, and there's a Pegasus. Oh, these poor Cavaliers. I guess they've got decent mobility out here on the road, but... This is a very strange enemy composition. I think unfortunately, even if I was running Assassin, I don't think the Assassin...
It's time to start.
Oops. Come on. Yeah, the Assassin mostly just ignores brush, the desert still slows it down. Actually... I doubt Enlightened One is actually counted as a magic class, but I'm curious.
A new path to...
Yeah, it doesn't get magic movement, that's for sure.
A new path to...
Alright, so we're sticking with Swordmaster. I think we can get away with running friggin' for away out of here. It's gonna be a little weird, but
This suits me.
this is an armor. God, that's gonna be so bad. I guess we send him into the middle. That's about as well as it's gonna go for him. Actually, I almost want to warp Bulbous down here, because it's not like this wolf can actually do anything to him. Like, neither the wolf nor the... Oh, the Cavaliers do A damage. Oh no, not 1 damage. It's gonna require some work to get him over there, though. I guess we'll see. Actually double? I don't think she can. Yeah, 32 after darting blow, which is not enough. Well, it is what it is. We have to let the wolf die to the enemy, and I guess we do that, but...
Let's get to it.
Ready anytime.
Oh, me? Oh, nice!
Who knew?
Ready and willing.
Celebrate later.
Alright, your speed matters not when we have point blank volley. Man, The enemy's hit points are a little bit low, too. Because, like, once we take hit points plus 5 off, she only have 38. I guess it should be a bit higher as a wyvern, but not by much.
I stand ready.
Who, me? Yeah! So nice of you.
Oh, I didn't set adjutants correctly. Alright, so we got Caspar with... We got Cyril with Hilma, which is fortunately what we want to work towards. Caspar with Violet, which is eh. Well, I guess it's there. Who was the other one? Balthus? Yeah, he has Balthus as Shamir, which is playlist, but whatever. That's just how it goes, I guess.
Naturally.
Let me at him.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Stay focused. As expected.
Yes. Oh wait, can't do which we're going with it. Nowhere to go because desert. As like that's it. Yeah,
Leave
it's
it to
gonna
me.
be a bit rough for the two of them there. Massive overkill or whatever.
You underestimated me.
Well, so much for that guy. Wow, Balthus can actually move forward enough in the desert. Actually, yeah, it looks like armor is only losing 2 in the sand, so I think IS might have actually nerfed how much the desert affects armors. Right, Shamir. Yay, Shamir did 2 damage too. Oh my.
That takes care of that.
Thank you.
I'm sure, you know what, it's kind of silly that brawlers don't, or like the fist line doesn't have free movement in sand. I feel like everything short of War Master at least should have the free movement. Actually, let's do this because we don't want Lawrence to get in the way. Oh. The horses are very slowly moving. Wait, why was he doing 2 damage? Question mark? Yeah, for some reason this wolf has 2 listed damage. And that wolf says 39 or 38 prod. That is weird. This is no kind of death blow or anything. So that really shouldn't be a thing.
Technique never betrays.
So there's no danger of Balthus ever dying to it, it's just curious. So I wonder what I'm missing. Because there's not like any listed rock piercing. I guess this guy is free to suicide into the wolf if he wants, I don't really care. Because we're not going to be able to easily... Come on, well... I guess if we do this...
You're too kind.
There's no danger of the wolf coming through the wall because the ruins are too small. Well, Wrath with the one-shot here, I guess.
Won that.
Nice.
Making my muscles proud.
28 strength. Disgusting.
I call that a win. Yeah! Thanks.
Yeah!
How do you like that?
Nice one, Lorenz. It's 6 damage crit. Hey, Insane. Sorry I missed your message earlier.
That takes care of that. Can't get comfortable.
Not quite ready to engage it yet. Feel like Leonie might need help. Getting more of her knowledge in there, because she still needs way too many combats. It's kind of annoying.
That's the stuff.
These Cavaliers are gonna take forever to reach us, so there's that. Wait, what? Okay. Still 11 actions. That's gross. Hey, the space
So nice of you.
Fire Emblem in need. Four actions for Ignates. That's likely to be rather tight.
Thanks, Belle.
We'll see, I guess. Maybe I should have taken Anna's Paralog. The chip it is, yes. Yes, indeed.
That's life.
Okay, now that wolf's being annoying. So we only can't, well, can reach, right? That forces us to choose one or the other. Actually, it's not quite as hard as all that.
Huh? It worked out. So if we leave this here, that should give us 2 more attacks this way. It's otherwise completely safe. We're still gonna be short. By like 2 attacks, unless we cut Ignates out of it.
Do I manage to kill the Death Knight early in my playthroughs on Maddening? Not all of them, but I usually make some effort to go for him, but if it doesn't look like the odds are particularly good, I'll often just abort and ignore him. Got enough bows? No, never. Even though I don't have many mounts this time, I am still the Mongol Horde. Okay, we're not gonna do that. That would be silly.
Another one down.
8 shots. Yeah, that's gonna be... It's gonna be pretty iffy. Actually, wait, we can use... I don't usually like doing this, but we can do impregnable wall grinding. Just for the few attacks we want to get in here. Which means we technically only need the one guy. I think we pull him. We're gonna pull him out into the desert so that he doesn't try to get around. And we'll very slowly get Balthus up here to take this guy since Balthus was taking stuff out for us. Even though I should probably be giving it to someone in-house, since we're gonna have to deal with not having Balthus as a tank anymore for that one map. Trying to kill him in Chapter 6 right now by opening the door with a Cavalier, luring him back to a dodge square for Violet to try to take down. For that one, you can open the door and have someone stride into the room too if you want. Because like the Chapter 6 Death Knight is a little bit easier to overwhelm by striding in a bunch of units, dropping like a bunch of gambits or using wind sweep. And then using something like Night Kneeler or Vengeance or Dark Spikes to finish off the rest of his health. Usually the iffy one is before you have a chance to really build up most stuff in the Holy Tomb. Or not the Holy Tomb, the Holy Mausoleum. Because, like, there's not really any reliable way to take him down there with a new game run. The units must be scuffed, your gambits are doing more than 1 or 2 damage. No, that's generally pretty normal. You usually need link attacks so that and possibly authority equipped so you can do around 4 or 5 damage. But yeah, usually you want a really big hit, and then you figure out how much damage your big hit does, and then you try to chip him with gambits or whatnot to put him into range of the big hit killing him. That's part of why also Wind Sweep is pretty good, because the Death Knight can't counter that. It's hard for Violet to have it by that time, but if you're doing DLC, Yuri can generally easily have it. Trying to move Wrath here today. Swap. This is gonna be a theme. Violet trying to swap people across the desert. Yeah, something is weird, because Balthus is taking 2 more damage. Even though his prots are... $38. Because he should have just taken 1 twice there from this guy instead of 3 twice. Well, I guess we'll finish him off with Orans. We with Balthus finish with Orans.
Magnificent.
Violet dodges 1 attack. He hits the retaliation. You can rally Sylvain for a Night Kneeler with the Lance of Ruin. Your last 2 chapter attempts, she got hit by both attacks, all 4 attempts with the Divine Pulse. 67 chance to be struck. You had to take a break. Yeah. I can see that being frustrating for sure. I'm surprised your Sylvain doesn't line up enough that you just need a couple of gambits for the kill though. His Lance of Ruin's might is big. Even though Night Kneeler only does double might, it's still a hefty chunk. You're determined to not just kill all the units. Fair enough. Well, I wish you luck with further attempts. She has to be out of it. No, she's still gaining experience. I guess we killed these guys too efficiently. What do?
Thank you.
Ah yes, Runiel. That'll surely come in handy on Marion. Oh, your Sylvain's only level 9 by the time you get to the Death Knight. Do you have anyone else who's good at night or got a good Night Kneeler? Like, I'm assuming you're playing Blue Lines. If you've got, well, I guess you can easily recruit Sylvain if you're playing female Violet though. But like if you're playing Blue Lions, Dimitri will have a significantly higher damage if you've been. Or no, wait, I guess you can't use Dimitri in that section. Thinking of the one before that. Yeah, I guess if you got a better Lance user, you might want to give him the Lance of Ruin instead. Because all the Lance of Ruin does is deal 10 damage to you if you don't have a crest. And if you do have a crest, it doesn't do anything, even if it's a mismatched crest. Which is kind of weird, but yeah. Yeah. Like, anything other than Sword of the Creator, anyone can use. Yeah, if your Felix is Night Kneeler and he's better trained, then he'll probably be the better candidate. I guess there's also Ingrid, but since it's in-house Ingrid, I imagine her strength's gonna be worse than Selene's. Alright, sorry, I'm kind of half losing track of things, but sorry if I already answered this, but thanks, you appreciate me streaming, you don't have any friends who even have them. You know what Fire Emblem is, and you've been playing since 05. So, well, I can keep you company there and give you whatever help I can do. And she didn't know it worked like that. This is playthrough number 2. Well, for playthrough number 2, like, because a lot of people aren't going to experiment with that much on their first playthrough, and you're barely into your second, so I can see why. I hope you're not blowing up the chat too much. Nah. You might have noticed I do enjoy chatting, so it's nice when other people are also in a talking mood. Alright, there we go. Now we're not getting experience with dancing. Like, I do enjoy chatting, I just don't want anyone to feel obligated to. So it's just one of those things. That makes things a little lopsided. Let's do this. This is like one of those sliding car puzzles. Just drawback on everyone. But he's probably gonna ride away now. It's gonna be annoying. Yep. Damn it. Well, fine. Be that way. We can wait. We know you'll come back. You were upset that Maddening Plus wasn't an extra difficulty. I mean, it's kind of hard for them to go up, like, considering the amount of effort they put into regular Maddening. It's hard to imagine them doing more than just like a stat increase and maybe like adding more same turn reinforcements to a Maddening Plus. So, yeah, still grinding this out because Leonie is slow. Alright. One more round. Well, actually, one more attack. Because we're gonna end up getting some enemy face here. Yeah, 2 more actions, so we get 1 action on enemy phase. And then we'll just have to have her finish him off, I guess. Yeah, we shouldn't have to need to Or shouldn't need to impregnable wall next turn, we can just go after him.
Take a trick.
At least... He might be out of range because he's gonna run away, but that's okay. That's fair, yes. The level of detail in this is unreal for a 5M game. You love being able to zoom in and see all the armies and stuff. Well, I'm glad you do, because there's not a whole lot of people who appreciate that function. And, like, I believe this was built on the Warriors engine. Wow, he's way over there, what the heck? But I believe this was built on the Warriors engine, so, that's part of why you can get all that extra detail. Logo, and they had a difficulty beyond Maddening, but can get finished in time for Cinder Shadows. I did see the data mines for that. None of it, like, because it was all just huge, unreasonable stat increases. So that's probably why they ended up not being able to finish it, because, like, how much different does that really make it from jumping hard to Maddening? Like, if they did something to put a twist into it, like with, what Awakening does with Lunatic Plus, I think I'd be a little more on board with it. But from what I saw of the data mines, I wasn't terribly impressed. Don't blame people, the function is useless for playing, it's hard to see it feel good. Yeah. Suppose. These maps are, yeah, I suppose these maps are a bit bigger, so it's one of those things where I guess maybe the Warriors mode would work better if the maps were the size of, like, Heroes maps instead.
Thanks so much.
Because then you could play zoomed in, and maps are small enough that it shouldn't hinder your field of view too much. Alright, there we go.
That's all there is to know?
Like, we could work on axes more here, but I'm not gonna do that. That's gonna be excessive. So we're gonna get Ignatz his last action here. And then Raph's gonna punch a dude in the face for helping us out so much with his impregnable wall. Of course, that is assuming Ignatz doesn't crit, which he didn't. Because he's being a total pal for Raph here. Alright. I usually don't like to do that kind of stuff, but it's really annoying to just come up like 3 or 4 actions short, so we're gonna break that out there and make sure we get the skills. Alright. Oh, in Chapter 6, Flame is actually lying on the floor by the Death Knight. Huh. Yeah, I haven't zoomed in that much over there before. I've zoomed in like a handful of times. I think usually after the time skip. And usually by accident, but I have stopped to admire the Warriors' view a handful of times.
The Imperial Army is upon us. If you can fight, pick up a weapon. Everyone else, hurry up and evacuate. We have the Goddess's protection on our side. We have nothing to fear. Victory will be ours.
Yeah, the Goddess's protection, just like motion towards Byleth.
Professor, are you ready?
Shit, I just realized I didn't look at the battalion I got from Aloise's. It's one that Balthus might have appreciated. So we might check that real quick before we go into this. I don't know if Balthus actually has the authority for it. But we'll see.
Well, hurry up. I don't need to tell you that the situation is dire. We have some support troops from the local nobles, but the army we're facing is immense. No matter how you look at it, we're at a disadvantage. To make matters worse, the enemy is being led by Edelgard. Do not underestimate how extraordinary her abilities are.
Good thing we have Windsweep.
Already? Talk about impatient.
If we don't stop them, the Academy will be destroyed. Prepare for battle, everyone!
Death to the church. I take it you don't like the church. I mean, not that it's hard to blame anyone, since Rhea is so sus all the time, but it's still...
We will stop Edelgard's rampage!
I'm pretty sure I've said this before, but I'm not sure if I've actually said it on stream. I'm not a huge fan of Rhea, I'm not a huge fan of Edelgard, so they can have each other.
Our opponent is formidable, but if we work together, we will not fail.
Enough talking. Let's go!
Dear Goddess, please protect us all. I shall fight with all that I have. It is an honor to fight alongside each of you.
Professor, Claude, you'll lead the way, won't you? You won't let any of us fall, right?
You do not think Edelgard is right? Understandably. It's pretty extreme what she's doing.
I wanted to talk to Rhea first, but as expected, that won't be possible. What did she hope to accomplish at the Holy Tomb? What happened to you as a baby? There are still so many things I need to know. The same goes for the real origin of the Crest Stones and the Hero's Relics. As for Seiros and Nemesis, just how much of their mythology is true?
Wait, you do think she's right, or you do not think she's right?
It's true. But lucky for me, I refuse to die with so much still unknown. Hey, Teach. All joking aside, can we possibly survive this battle?
Totally. Because we have the power of anime.
That's all we can do, right? If we gave up, the god of fate wouldn't be happy. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not the kind of man to just roll over and die in a place like this. I have my own ambitions to see to.
She's like, I know it's right idea, wrong way to go about it. I see. Hi, Tribolical. You don't think she's wrong, you don't think she's right. That's an interesting answer. So, I guess... You just think what she's doing is neutral in the grand scheme of things? Well, yeah, I guess just a person acting free of morals? He's a little too genocidal for your tastes. Yeah, mine as well. But since you gotta pick a side, you gotta side with Edelgard. Yeah, I guess that's sort of a bit of a problem, right? you're forced to swear an allegiance. Although, I guess the last time they tried to do a neutral road, we got Revelation, so... you know...
There are things, dreams, that I must see come to fruition. And I've been thinking, I want you to see those dreams realized as well. On top of all that, there are still so many secrets out there, just waiting to be uncovered. We can't let that stand, can we?
Wait, it's just like a cult to you. Yeah, Silver Snow really paints it that way too. I can understand very much why you see it like that. For me, my problem with Rei is usually more what she does on on her personal level, and how many bounds she's willing to overstep without so much as a thought.
So, Teach, no. Scratch that. You're so much more. You're my ally and my friend. Teach, friend, none of those words quite capture what you've come to mean to me. We may not be connected by blood, but I believe our bond goes deeper than that. Now that we know each other, our hearts are connected. Even if our paths diverge and we're forced to say goodbye, I know that we'll meet again. And so, for lack of a better word, I gratefully call you my friend. And I hold fast to the belief that this isn't it for us. No matter who or what you really are, I'll always be on your side. You can't count on much in this world, but you can count on that.
Claude's got a lot of shonen-style speech going on there. Alright. The Hill of Cyril. Well, I guess they only had us, or didn't even have their C. Surprising. Huh. Oh yeah, Hill doesn't have. I was gonna set up Ferdinand with her. I hope that doesn't lock them out of getting their C after the time skip, because we're out of time. I guess we adjutant Ferdinand to Hill and see if we can actually or view it after. You just read my description. Is the resetless run still happening? It's insane. I'm not doing it segmented or non-segmented anymore, just because it's a little overtaxing, and I've had some health issues of late. So, somewhat more recently we've been doing it segmented, but it's currently not on the schedule. It's something that might come back after, but we're actually going to take a look at Pokemon Legends on Friday. So we'll be playing by ear, but it's kind of looking like we might be doing either. Yeah, we might be doing like a split between Arceus and Three Houses or something like that, but I'll be kind of figuring it out on the fly. Well, thanks for the well wishes. Yeah, I'm hoping my health, to put the health issues to bed soonish, but I don't know, like, you can never really tell with that type of thing. I'm on a bunch of medications, but who knows how well they'll actually work. But, Yeah, it's the major component is it's kind of exhausting, which it puts a big thorn in doing anything Relentless's side, or at least non-segmented. Especially since it can take a while to get running, because I've done some pretty lengthy sessions, like 10 to 15 hours depending, so it's I'm also getting kind of old. And I guess you all can't see it, but I just did like a cane waving motion, because of course I did. On reflex. I understand that completely. Sounds like lateral stress. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, it's I mean, probably not much more different than some of the other medical issues that other people have too, that I can kind of take them out of action. At the very least, it's not anything terminal, so glad it's not that.
Hey, Cyril. What are you up to? Working?
You're in the way, Hilda. Move.
How rude. I'm not in the way.
Are you just here to goof off?
Generally, yes, Hilda is here to goof off.
No, I'm here to feed the horses, actually.
Uh-huh. Where's the fodder, then?
I wasn't sure where to find it. Can you help with that?
I'll take care of it. I'm cleaning the place anyways.
Oh, thanks. It's great to have you on the job. I know you'll handle it perfectly.
Yeah, well, I don't like it when I feel like I'm not doing my part.
You're a confirmed workaholic.
You're always so focused on the task at hand. Sometimes I almost forget you're Almiran. I always thought they were a rough and unreliable sort of people.
Hilda also racist.
Though, you're not really like the rest of them. You seem normal for the most part.
Rough and unreliable, huh?
My family has to fight against Almiran sometimes. Not that my father or brother ever clued me in on what the battles were like. But I do know that armies from Almira will attack without reason and break treaties and tell lies.
You know, kind of like what Edelgard just did. Hilda's here to make sure everyone else does work. Yes. Except if she tries to make Marianne do work. That backfires.
Everyone says they're a bunch of brutes.
Yeah? Huh.
Am I boring you? I'm talking about your people.
Those aren't my people. I was just born there.
Okay. Let's turn the tables. How do the people of Fodlan seem to you, from an Almiran perspective?
Huh.
That look on your face. Are you okay?
I can't tell you what I think of folks from Fodlan. I don't really got an impression of them altogether.
What's that supposed to mean?
There's all sorts of different people everywhere. You can't say everybody of one place is any one thing. It's no different when you're talking about Fodlan or Almira or any place else. And wherever you go, you see people in power keep the weak ones down. The only difference far as I'm concerned is, one place has Lady Rhea, and the other don't.
You know, him saying that, the people in power keep the weak ones down, as he works for Rhea. Still the worst character, agreed. I don't know about that, but... Oh. She definitely has some polarizing traits, for sure. I do like how Cyril thinks there, though, like, aside from, like... Like, because those are fairly keen observations, but he's also working for Rhea, so it's like, I don't know. It almost feels like a little bit of a lack of self-awareness on his part, but who really knows? Alright, let's check this. Yeah, we got so much of this stuff, I can't keep straight what came from where anymore. Was it these? Actually, let's start by the authority works. Yeah, well, the Goneril Valkyries are pretty obvious where they came from. Yeah, so this is probably it. I wonder if... this is probably not a great battle to be giving it to Abolphus a new battalion in. So... we'll leave that for now, and maybe we'll consider maybe giving it to him later, if... Frostspitter? Actually, let me just double check that. So now I'm curious. I wish the game would say the end stats for all these battalions without, excuse me, needing an external resource. Let's see, this is what Holy Knights. Oops, which one max stats? There it is. Let's see. 7 physical attack, 5 prot, 7. Wow, 7 res. So it is a little bit better than what Balthus currently has. So the question is he actually at an authority level where it will matter? No. He's gonna have to work on that a bit. Kinda hurts to be down to 39 HP, but... Death blow, darting blow. And if that fails, we got... point blank volley to force the issue. Wow, Wyvern Rider actually drops her hit points by another one.
This suits me.
Alright. I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick, and then we'll go straight to battle. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I just noticed... so I don't know if I missed the alert or if the alert didn't fire for some reason, but... if you're still here, Seneca, thanks for following. Alright. I think we waited long enough. I'm kind of worried that Lysithia's magic isn't going to be high enough to one-shot the Death Knight. So we might need to lure him back to the Fire Orb for a hit first. I guess alternatively, we could also deploy Ingrid and have her give Rally Magic to Lysithia if that will make the difference. Alright, so before I forget, first thing I want to do is assign Frogman as Hilda's adjutant. Claude. Ace, should be here to Claude. There's really not much that Violet's missing, because, I mean, we use Violet every playthrough, so... yeah. Someone else would probably want partner more. Yeah, we're missing so many C's here. I'm gonna give Ignatz Mercedes and see if... we'll see how many C's we're actually locked at post-time skip. But I guess the upside is, like, Claude and Hilda are the main sticking points, so, like, if Ignatz doesn't hit all of his support lines, then we can just recruit him in another playthrough. You can lurk while you fall asleep. Thanks for the stream of variant. Alright, thanks, Spacer. Have a good lurk. Yes, Lysithia does have Dark Spikes tea. Her main issue has been that she's had magic issues. Or, like, she's... let's just get rid of this stupid ignorance. She's had problems gaining magic. She's started to recover, but the question is it high enough? So, let's see, plus 32 is 83? I think that's enough. $83 against 82. Oh, okay, we're cutting it a little close. But we make it. And we don't need any help from Ingrid or anything. Oh yeah, running assassin here. Oops, not Enlightened one, assassin.
What a strange feeling.
Oh, Violet's the only character that gets locked out of supports if I don't unlock the C. I see, okay. I suppose that makes sense since a lot of those are school day ones. So that's fair. I'm not too concerned anyway. If only because, like, we've got so many supports with that she has with everyone already that And then we get hit plus 10, 20, so I find it hard to imagine we'd be in a situation where suddenly supports are a problem. Actually, who do I don't think we wanted to play Caspar. We got this extra slots only. Actually, I wonder if we just deploy Mercedes. Because we could maybe use another physic healer. Seth is untrained, so he's probably not doing very much for us. Other than to rally deep on Balthus would be funny, but that's about the extent of that. The only things I have to worry about is hit rate. Well, I do have the accuracy ring. And I think, so she'd have 134 hit. And she overkills them by 1 damage. I know Magic of Void is different from Physical Void. I don't know if it's going to be similar. I can't remember the formula for it. But we should be able to make up for it with links. So maybe we keep Lawrence on this side, because he provides 3 range with the Caduceus, and then Hilda can provide 3 range with the Thoron. Actually, who here has... It's probably Eloise. Eloise has Seat Authority. Seth has B, but he can't take a Grand Battalion, so that's not really any good. And then Eloise is too short to take the B rank, so Ingrid's in a similar situation. Although her authority is also bad, so, you know. So I was thinking maybe we just run a second Strider instead, but... Well, you know what, we could. It's really dumb, but Marianne could take the, what was that, Gaudionates? It decreases their magic attack, which kind of is annoying, but gets her the stride. 10 hit drop too, but she shouldn't be fighting. Yeah, if we do that, I think I want to run Mercedes as our 11th unit. Around somewhere. Or did I accidentally trade and wasn't paying attention? Oh, there it is. Holy mouse. I never remember the name because I like assign them and then forget about them. Alright, in that case... we want to give Ingrid to Raph. We could give yeah, what's we do? Ingrid with Raph. So it does give him a bit more accuracy in his punching. Especially since he's whacking in Fierce Iron Fist at the moment. Which does remind me, I want Leonie to go back to Marching. Then Raph can drop the speed ring for Knowledge Gem. So we want him to get to Fierce Iron Fist as soon as possible. Do we want Bulbous right in the center? Because obviously Vladislava is going to be a huge threat to him. This warrior is kind of bad too. Although we can probably Hunter's Volley him right away. As Ignitz's attack looking. Hunter's Volley is plus 9. No, wait, plus 7 after Deathblow. Yeah. So 47 twice. Oh, that misses. We can give him rally strength from Raph, I guess. So then 51. Yeah, 28 twice kills him. I want to make Raph Iron Fist and know this was Marvel Comics. I wish I knew the Marvel Iron Fist enough to make a joke about that, but unfortunately I don't. Actually, the question is, are we done? Alright, so... we do double the Pegasus Knights with Violet. Quadet's a non-factor, just gets Hunter's Volley. And I don't think Leonie should have any trouble killing this guy. Let's see, so this would be the Iron Bow, we're looking at 53 damage. 31 twice. Ooh, that is massive overkill for doubling. It's 4 Pegasi. I do think I actually, because Leonie's strength is not... I guess it's higher because of Wolverine Lord and Deathblow now. Actually, I didn't factor in Deathblow either. Leonie's at... Iron even. She's looking at... let's see, Point Blank was plus 3, yeah, so... 49 twice. That's the target. I think we could go higher with that. Because I want to make sure she can handle post time skip, so I'm gonna give her all my burdocks. You know what? Let's be safe. Energy drop too. For similar reasons, we need to get by with as much speed as possible. Because we're going to be relying on our raw attack speed for taking on those thieves post time skip, and they are fast, so we need to. Oh, I'm at it. I need a surf robe. A giant shell. I think actually I'm gonna get the Fruit of Life to Leonie. Pick up for losing that 1 health. Alright. Let's... Concoction. You know what, let's play Leonie and do Concoction.
Welcome. Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
I don't expect her to get into too much trouble, but you know. Battles don't always go the way you want. Sometimes you need to improvise.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Okay, so we're gonna repair as few things as possible, just because we get a replenishment after
Is that the one?
time
Thanks a
skip,
bunch.
but we need to make sure we're still functional.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
So we're gonna be mostly repairing those. Do we do the steel though? Iron bow's probably okay. I think we want to repair the steel though.
Is that the one?
So I think
Thanks a
we're gonna have to
bunch.
Hunter's Volley with a fair bit.
Is that the thanks a bunch?
Silver bow's probably okay that way. Sure should
Is
replay
that the
Air
one? Thanks a
Focuses,
bunch.
Iron Bow. I'm gonna keep a spare silver bow too. Actually,
Is that the one? Thanks
less
for
spare, and I'm gonna give it to Ignatz right away. Actually, it would help to have those things here, or possibly help to have on the training videos. So let's see. Alright, Hilda, you're gonna be carrying a bunch of broken or almost broken weapons. Actually, let's see, let's make Lorenz carry a bunch of them. Because then that means if we want to pull the repaired weapons out, we can also pass them over. think we're good. Wait, Cynthia's not gonna double this guy. Is that gonna be a problem? $49... 37... One short. Of course it's one short. Also, I just realized I forgot to put special units on her, which is silly. It's not like strength plus 2 helps her anyway. So the plus 4 speed. Yeah, it'll let her double, so there's that. So maybe we do this. Wait, that puts... Well, then Lorenz can draw that killed out of range. That's not quite right. So, yeah, well, I guess in that case. And then Lorenz control, I set the ad. Of course, this all assumes that we have a catastrophic failure to kill the archery. Which we shouldn't. And then we'll want to make... Yeah, we'll have Byleth's team, as usual, make our way through the left. And Lysithia's team makes it through the right. I'm almost tempted to swap Lorenz the Dark Bishop here, but I don't think that'd be great. Mostly because Heartseeker. Just as insurance.
This is suited to my talents.
Guess we're gonna do it. Make sure that we get this kill. Yeah, these armor knights are slow enough that it doesn't matter if Lorenz loses one attack speed. It's You're pretty sure this is the Bioethicos Burr map. I mean, not necessarily, but in my case, my Bioeth is pretty prepared to go Burr, yeah.
I have a report. The enemy is within the walls. They're about to break the defensive line.
We have two priorities for this battle. Protect the Archbishop and maintain the defensive line. Reinforcements should arrive soon, so just hold your ground until then.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I guess we just gotta crest proc and he dies. Seems legit, right?
Here we go.
Thank you.
Let's get to it.
This seems really gross overkill, doing 37 and 37, the guy's got 38 health.
Another one down.
Ready and willing. My moment has arrived.
Again, Claude with
Never
the... I
underestimate
don't need the
Nats.
volley part of Hunter's Volley. What are you talking about?
Stay focused. Should I have held back?
I got this.
Oh yeah, he can just shoot this guy. I almost forgot this Ballista
Ready
was here.
anytime.
Silly me. I'll do that because it also gets Wrath experience.
I get things done.
Should also keep that range in mind.
Who, me?
I stand ready.
Wait, it's a bolus. Oh, right, because Lorenz doesn't have enough bow training for it. It's like, why does Hilda have arms? That would be why.
That helps. This is what I do.
Murder, it's what she does.
Who, me?
It almost feels unnecessary against most of these. But I mean, he gets very inexperienced, and she's not doing anything else. It keeps her nearby. Maybe she wants to run over here? Because then she can stride. Yeah, maybe we'll do this instead. Alright, and then Bulbous. Like, he's generally safe against anything that's not a lot of slow on, but I don't want to go too deep, because his movement's not good enough for him to retreat if he gets into trouble. So I guess, I mean, he's probably pretty safe over here. And that again gives him access to being able to pull this left side for us afterward. Yeah, let's do this, crack the wall so that he can access his inner area. And then still has the ability to retreat if there is a problem. Don't mind us, just casually vandalizing the monastery.
My life was changed forever by Her Majesty. Now, I lay it on the line. For the Empire!
Rip Hanneman replacement. Church soldier getting on too. Yeah, the green defense is not holding up too well here.
I'm grateful.
Let's think carefully.
Okay. I think that makes things more annoying for us, but...
Report. The enemy has taken the entrances where the reinforcements were heading.
So long as we can recapture the east and west strongholds, we might be able to call in the reinforcements.
Alright, we don't even need... we just need to use the accuracy ring. So it comes down to we need to clean up this other garbage. Alright, so Ignis can get Balthus up to 100% there. is good because we want to. Oops. Newness here while being out of range of this guy. That's a no. Dude, how fast is Lotusala? Yeah, she's got 20 attack speed with a Brave Axe, so it's not anything to scoff at, but... Alright, so that allows everyone else to stay relatively safe. And then we can... ignore this Pegasus. Although... yeah, Raph can kill her. Alright, we got most of this covered. Marianne might actually need to attack here instead.
A trivial victory. I am still far from my best.
Nice. What do I expect from the Greenies? Their job is to suck. Yeah, but they usually do a little bit better here at just being meat shields, but they're just dying left and right. Double check on the computations there. Special dance also gives this dex speed lock, so it also improves Lysipia's hit a bit. So we got nothing to fear.
You were outmatched.
These calves should not be sort of needing dark spikes for her, so that's kind of annoying, but it shows how she's not been doing super well on her magic.
Apologies.
Yeah, I'm aware she misses, she dies, which is why I set this up.
This fight is but a sideshow to the ravaging of the sacred place that is Garrick Mach. The time is not right. I will wait for the next opportunity.
We took back one of the strongholds. On to the next.
I like how we take the stronghold back because the Death Knight just Unga Bungas into us. And then these two Arbor Knights here are just like, they don't count for anything. The chopped liver.
I can't keep going. I must retreat.
Just casually one-shotting. Who needs curve shot or point blank volley? Just murder him.
Don't hold this against me, okay? That's the golden deer for you.
Just like that.
Oh right, quad was adding to that. Alright, well I guess then we curve shot. Or rather, actually, we have 100% hit rate. Whatever, we're using one extra durability.
That takes care of that.
And that should put Raph's hit rate up.
Make him weep.
Shame we didn't have more units to hit this thing with, but that's okay. Ignitz is just gonna chunk a life bar off. Yeah, which gives it desperation. Yeah, that doesn't matter at all against Baltus. I do this just to make sure we don't overuse the burden plus durability.
It's hard to be happy about this.
Yeah, Ignis is constantly stuck in that weird little niche of speed where it doesn't quite double anything. I guess it stops him from getting doubled if he gets attacked, which is a little dubious, but it is what it is.
I can't afford to lose.
Were you really sorry, Marianne? I don't think you are. I think I'm actually gonna heal this memory. Just because he's pulling stuff off of us, so... Good. The longer he meat shields, the better, especially since his two buddies ate it, like, immediately. 2 damage to Bolthus. Oh, bye, Armonade.
This is our chance.
Nice. Alright, Bolthus handles the other one then. I think. I'm not actually sure if Bolthus can reach. That's the problem with Armonades. They're, or I guess Fortress and Armonades, they're massive 4 movement. Just has trouble reaching things all the time. Actually, Lur's gonna pop this over here so that Byleth and Claude can reach. That's actually really funny. But this right side is basically clear, so I don't think Lysithea needs to do much else with this. She can come help over here now. So she's gonna be 1 turn before she can reach.
I've got another option.
Mercedes reached to heal. She's 1 short. Can Marianne do it? I might disturbance this guy just because I'm a little bit iffy on. Oh. Let's see if this guy crits. I guess even with points tricking crit, it shouldn't kill this Armonade. Still, not the craziest about it. Actually, we may just end up killing this thing. Because Claude's gonna hit a lot harder. Although I guess that's kind of the point. We want to get rid of this one. Is that actually in range? Not quite, unless we just blast him through his shield. Although I guess it stuns him, so almost same difference. Oh my god, that wall.
Progress suits me well.
That it does, Claude. That it does.
I'll grow as strong as I can.
I'll assist you. Unleash, pals.
Alright, they're gonna get healed by the physic guy, but that's whatever. Are we gonna... I guess there's this Paladin, but other than that, I don't know if we really need the Dark Spikes family. We don't have enough movement, even with stride for myself. We had to pull that off anyway.
Thanks.
But she can go here and I guess finish this thing off.
Underestimated me.
Zero damage to Balkas on the splash. Wow, Catherine's replacement is getting owned. She's one of the units with actually good stats. Of course he's suicided on it. I guess we have... Well, Raph doesn't have Hunter's Volley, so I guess we have Claude take care of it, because we want to advance everyone else. Although, I guess Lysithea can hotshot and drive, so we can kind of just drive by with everyone. I guess that's a decent way to do it and not have Claude get stuck over here.
My efforts are paying off.
Allow me to demonstrate.
You fought well.
Someone's fired up.
It's not worth it if she can't one-shot. Because he'll come to me otherwise, I guess. And part of that is gonna be that it's gonna be annoying to have him block the doorway. I'm not burning physics just for the sake of it, just because Mercedes doesn't have double magic. Or, however, we do that. We want to try to make sure that the Catherine replacement kills the Onager Sniper. So Marianne's gonna help her out a little there.
I guess I feel a little stronger.
Appreciated.
Or he's not blocking the door? What is going on over there? Yeah, we could use a stride here and we just don't have it right now. Oof, actually, man. This is gonna start attracting all the enemies. The Cavalier and the... Oh, two Cavaliers, I guess. I thought one of them was an armor, but I guess this is the armor. So that's gonna be annoying. Alright, so maybe we wait for Mercedes. It'll only take one more turn for her to reach. And then we can nuke Hubert into the ground. We need to treat this guy seriously because he's got miracle. So.
It's not luck, it's fate.
Even though his luck isn't terribly high. You want your guard down, you need to get caught out by stuff like miracles. So it's like, yeah, maybe pay attention. And so I guess going after her, but I think we want to have Ignatz over here to take care of this Pegasus. Because I do not trust these green cavaliers to take her out. Marianne can use them wantonly.
Hey, thanks.
Of course, we're gonna bunch up here. We don't want to stray too far because Mercedes can only reach Liani, so we wanna hit everyone. I'm not sure if Randall Cena is gonna aggro alongside of the Pegasi. That could actually cause problems. But I guess we have a strat to get back if we really need it. I'd prefer not to. Although I think Catherine's replacement will also probably just run headlong into them and start chopping them up. It's a shame. I guess at least she remembered to bring sword prowess, but it's a shame she didn't bring Axebreaker. Because that would basically make it so she should win against that entire group. Oh well. Alright, so not really any of those, so turn done. That cavalry is so dead after getting weakened. I don't know if he'd even survive the Pegasus even if he wasn't weakened. Oh, I guess he would have, just barely. Oof.
Sorry.
Well, when in doubt, just brute force your way through Swordbreaker, apparently. What the? You idiot. I mean, I know that's standard green brand getting ruined, but jeez. I don't think, yeah, Marianne cannot reach. I guess if I dance her, she can heal Catherine. Catherine's replacement. Kind of annoying, but... that's what it is.
I did it! I did!
I'm sorry.
Actually, I should have healed the Cavalier too, I guess.
You're natural.
Although, this stride should make it so that we don't have to worry about getting targeted by the archer, because Leone can reach to point blank volley. Alright, this is why having double stride can be helpful.
Much needed.
She doubles, huh? Not a great hit rate, but let's see if we can get him with this. Actually, what are our other options? Actually, let's do quad and then warp him out. Seems kind of counterintuitive, but...
What you fail to appreciate is that we have at our backs a force you cannot hope to defeat.
This is why I was careful. He's got that prayer ring, so he's technically got Miracle with 21 luck, so it's actually, it's a pretty trollable number. Fortunately for him, dried cheese.
Lady Edelgard held you in such high esteem. In the end, however, it seems you are nothing more than a slave to your goddess.
No, Hubert.
I can afford to fall back.
I am the
Still
goddess.
have the advantage.
All right, we took back both of the strongholds. Let's keep up the momentum.
Another one down. I'm getting the hang of it.
That's why we don't technically need to heal the Cavalier. He's probably gonna run out and get himself killed next turn, so... yeah, but... It is what it is, right?
A wonderful chance to earn some recognition. I'll be the one to take down the monastery.
Yeah, these guys are gonna run straight into Randall's goons and die. Interesting. I guess it changed its mind on wanting to try to get the snipers. Which is fine by me. Balthus is basically invincible. Well, that was a thing. I guess that was Shamir's replacement?
This is the end!
Yeah. Although this guy, that other sniper, he's doing work too. Man, do not like the range on this side. I can't quite reach from there. Sucker. Not quite. Alright, and the silver bow's on maintenance. I guess we just do it like this. No, I said the poke with Swarm or something stupid like that. Nice.
Such power dwells within?
I was a little fragile this time, but we got so much offense.
Of course I won.
Oh yeah, I guess that was its last hit then. Sense makes me.
Sorry.
For all the good it'll do this Cavalier before he suicides. Oof, not quite.
Thank you.
I think this is gonna pull Edelgard's unit. Because this Paladin's gonna run out and then it's probably gonna... Because he's probably tied to here and she's gonna come out. Oh, that's probably okay because then we don't have to deal with these archers. Just Lilith needs to actually start running over here. Yikes. His volley isn't enough. We're missing by just a little bit each time. So we got 4 actions basically. And no one has like an assault troop or anything. Leonie has a lair, but that's not super great. And I guess Lorenz has Resonant Flames, but oh my god, good luck hitting anything with Lorenz. Okay, I guess that's a little unfair. I still don't really trust it. Should we just... Alright, silver bow point blank volley actually kills. And then actually Wrath Raph can set Ignatz up for the kills, because Raph will provide extra 2 damage. Should be just enough. But as long as we one-round Randolph, our, actually it's 5 actions, will kill the others.
I have no choice but to distinguish myself in this fight.
Congrats, you can distinguish yourself by being
I'm
face
finished.
down.
I'm loath to say it, but I must retreat.
Who knew?
3 bond supports.
Now you know.
Ignat's a little closer.
Thanks so much.
Yeah, here she comes. What? Really?
Too weak.
The archer walked off the ballista to attack Vulpus? Oh, I see. It's because Edelgard's charging. So that did... It just happened to be a thing. Yeah, well, rip Captain replacement.
Yeah.
Alright, I guess the green snipers are just gonna focus on this archer, so... Or... what? But why? Where are you going? Whatever, I guess it's Vulpus' skill then.
Even stronger than I look, yeah?
Oh, this is gonna be so fun, because my Violet's an assassin, she's just gonna come out of the bushes right at Edelgard. Whoosh goes the assassin. Can't go in with the fist with Raph because he's gonna get targeted. Well, I guess he could do it on the Paladin? I don't think that's gonna turn out too well. Well, almost. That's actually surprising. Alright. Wait, how much does Raph? His bond support isn't quite enough.
Huh? It worked out.
Alrighty then.
Good form.
And Leonie just outright destroys this guy. So I guess Raph can make his own victory. We made him a grappler and he still hasn't actually punched anything to death yet, so... Yeah! Go rap, go.
I'm not at my best today. Been standing there.
Hey, Brad.
I'm impressed.
Thanks for the raid. You were actually streaming tonight. So your voice recovered? Also, I was totally gonna raid you, so, I guess I'll have to look for another target later. Hill Adelden streaming. I mean, that's... From what I've been told, that's the best way to do it, right?
Thanks.
Right? You're hoping the Red Canal is done tomorrow, so it might be your last stream for a few days. Wait, but no, that's a lie, right? Because according to Discord, you're always streaming. He took the easy target away from me for the raid. Good thing I've got hit points 20. Good thing indeed. So true, 24/7 streamer. So what point were you at again? Because you've been making quite a bit of headway into the post-time skip, right? Alright, I think we can safely waste physics with Mercedes.
Thank you.
I don't think she's doing much otherwise. Yeah, to Fort Mercy has just finished Grondor 2. Aha! Grondor 2, which is always easier for you than Grondor 1. I mean, to be fair, you have your full builds by Grondor 2, right? So even though the enemy's got better stats and skills and sometimes battalions, it's, the player units I find are typically in a better position. Full build's like 7 flying units. So you descend like a swarm. Nice, that's perfect. Not as much of... Assassinate's a little bit short. We can fix that though. Alright, before we do that... Here, all this. Actually, Quad will probably end up damaging her enough. I was gonna rally strength with Raph, but I don't think that's something that's needed. Edelgard's just out of range. Boo. Well, I guess we're not doing the conversation then. Because I think, yeah, she's the commander, so I can't even move her if I wanted to. Oh well. We're doing raft strats then. Is this a Fortnite as well? Yeah, they're both Fortress Knights.
Naturally.
Oh, and Leone with the murder volley. Look at that. One round to go Fortress Knight. Hubert self-immolates on a hill. Very dramatic, Hubert. Hey, well, he's kind of an edgelord, right? So...
That takes care of that.
I probably shouldn't run Chapter 13, because I'm like 15 minutes from stopping, and that's usually a pretty long chapter. I don't know, I might end up doing it anyway, because I'm silly, but we'll see. We want to make sure Ignatz isn't getting in the way here, because we do need to actually dance and rally.
I'm so sorry! I get things done.
Yes, you get things very done. Good job, Ignatz.
Look at you!
Good god. I forgot Indek gives the sword fighter gives 8 attack and 20 hit. Hello, monstrous Ignatz. Hubert is a goth confirmed and wants to retreat quickly to try to get to the front row. Your My Chemical Romance shown in by. Ah, so that's what Dorothy is doing all the time. Or the Inbar Opera, or Middle Frank Opera Company. That's what they're doing. No wonder, no wonder Manuel was such a lush. Alright, so we're gonna do this and then try to assassinate. And there's, of course, a 28% chance we just explode Edelgard right now, but you know.
I wish you were someone whose heart could be swayed by my words and deeds. If it were so, I would have done anything to make you my ally.
Well done.
Thank you.
It's Edelgard with a 0 hit chance. I love it. That's how you use a rapier, right? Is you reverse grip it and slash. Ignatz MVP, I see. I mean, he did get quite a few Hunter's Volley kills, but pretty sure the award should actually go to Leone.
You fought well, but now your fight is over.
Ignatz's motivation is maxed out, except it'll only be halfway after the time skip. Intelligent systems with that fit and finish we have come to expect from them. Well, to be fair, I don't know many companies that would program one a different stance around a rapier. Or like one weapon type.
Send in our reserve troops, and give my uncle the signal.
What is this?
Madness. Probably only Sakurai for Sash. The Smash. Obsessive rating 100 out of 100. Yeah, but he's got the benefit of, like, a lot of different versions, a lot of different patches.
Everybody here,
So he cheats.
young and old, is in your hands. No, I will not allow another Red Canyon tragedy to happen here.
So imagine if IS got to do as many different versions as Smash had up to Ultimate, and then all the patches on top of that.
What's going on?
I think Three Houses would look a lot better after that.
What now?
I still don't understand where this giant pit comes from.
Why did you come?
Also, why can't we just Divine Pulse on this? We've done it in other cutscenes. We're lucky they patched this at all, given how they talk about their power systems to improve Chapter 13.
In Imperial Year 1181,
I guess.
the new Adrestian Emperor, Edelgard von Hresvelg, led a strategic assault against the monastery at Garreg Mach. Though her own losses were great, her foes had no choice but to surrender. Archbishop Rhea commanded the Knights of Seros, leading from the front lines against the Imperial army. But amidst the chaos of battle, she vanished, and her whereabouts remain unknown. With this single attack, the Adrestian Empire officially launched its offensive against the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and the Leicester Alliance. The unification of Fodlan has begun.
Next game will be Fire Emblem of the Service. Oh wait, that already exists. Yeah. I mean, I have mixed feelings on it. Like, as much as I appreciate the general gameplay, like, it's very much and very obviously a gacha game. So, it causes a lot of polarization for me. There's a lot of things I like about it and a lot of things I don't. You can't divine possible sea level, it causes liquefaction or something. Oh my. Well, I'll keep that in mind for if I ever seriously use Divine Pulse. I'll make sure to not do it in the,
Part 2. Verdant
Sedath
Wind.
and Flame Pairwalk.
Ethereal Moon.
Otherwise, I might liquefy all
Reunion
three of
at
us.
dawn.
That would be no good.
It is Imperial Year 1185. Nearly 5 years have passed since the fall of the monastery at Garreg Mach, and war continues to plague the lands of Fodlan. Ferdiad has been captured. The Holy Kingdom of Fargus is in shambles. The Leicester Alliance is on the verge of collapse, fractured by two opposing factions: those who support the Adrestian Empire and its ruler, and those who seek her demise. Meanwhile, under Emperor Edelgard's rule of law, the Adrestian Empire continues to expand its reach. The path to a new Fodlan, unified by Imperial strength, may yet be in sight.
All we have to do is, wake up.
You. How long do you intend to sleep? Your body is awake. Your eyes must open now, and you must find the strength to stand upon those legs of yours. Like so much rain, a pool of blood has fallen to the ground. As spears and arrows pierce the earth, it weeps. And even now, it weeps. In order to survive, they kill. And so the people of this world are lost in an abyss of suffering. They weep as well. The only one who truly knows the nature of such things is I. Or rather, you.
Don't do when you fall into it, or when I fall into a giant plot hole next to the monastery for sure. Yes, I will definitely remember that. I'm still sleeping.
You are a complete and utter fool! Have you not changed one bit? Get on your feet. Right now! I'll coddle you no more! You are just like a child, always needing me to hold your hand.
She can't redo that long.
Hey, are you awake?
Hello, random villager.
We're in a village at the base of the monastery. What are you doing in a place like this? I honestly didn't expect to find someone floating away down the river.
Garreg Mach is upstream of here, but that place was abandoned.
Huh? You don't know? The Church of Saros isn't there anymore. Though, there have been some folks still living there in the 5 years since... well, you know. Anyway, I've heard some thieves have been spotted around those parts these days.
5 years? Oh my.
Are you feeling alright? You didn't hit your head or anything, did you? It's the ethereal moon of the year 1185. It's been nearly 5 years since the monastery fell. Tomorrow was supposed to be the Millennium Festival, but who's got time to think about things like that? Yeah, that's what I said. But with the war and the Archbishop still missing it all, I doubt there's a soul to be found who has enough blessings worth counting. Hey, slow down, will ya? Where do you think you're going? Are you crazy? I told you. They say thieves are running amok up there. And there's plenty of other dangers, too. Come on, I promise I won't say you're a coward. Just forget about going anywhere near the monastery. You just remember I tried to stop you. Got it? It's not on my conscience if you wind up dead.
My students are waiting for me. Don't stop me.
Students? You really are crazy, aren't you? There aren't any kids anywhere near that place anymore. Unbelievable.
No path to follow the villager. That could be the neutral path. You just go off and become a farmer.
You overslept, Teach. Pretty rude to keep a fellow waiting like that, wouldn't you say? What's with that surprised look, my friend? You didn't really think I'd given up on you coming back, did you? Can you feel it? A new dawn is finally here. Not just for us, though. No. For all of Fodlan. It's been 5 long years. Where have you been, Teach? You don't really expect me to believe that you've been napping this whole time, do you?
Look, dragon blood works a certain way, and...
It's a good one. Except that's not your lying face. I guess I've got no choice but to believe you.
Byleth has a lying face? Since when?
You're not exactly normal to begin with, so it's not a huge stretch to imagine you sleeping for that long. And this is where you say, just kidding, right? If this is a rib, now's the time to fess up. You must be insane, and yet... fine. I believe you, okay? But that means you don't know anything that happened after your last battle, right? I guess it's on me to catch you up. As you can see, Garreg Mach was crushed by the Empire and was never restored. The monastery is in ruins, and the town is in pretty bad shape too. Can you guess why?
Ray has been sleeping too, or Ray has died.
It would seem that's one possible explanation, since you insist that's what you've been up to. All we know for sure is that Rhea suddenly vanished during that battle 5 years ago. The Knights of Seiros have apparently been searching all over Fodlan for her. But the fact that this place is in ruins tells me they still haven't found her. True. I've got a mountain of questions I'd like to ask her after all. But I'm not so sure whether it would be good for her to return as the Archbishop. Rather, with her gone... never mind. This could be a dangerous conversation. Before we discuss the state of affairs in each territory, are you hungry? You must be. It's not much, but I did bring some food with me. Let's eat up and go from there. Whew, I am stuffed. Even the most humble of meals taste great with the right company. By the way, Teach, do you remember the night before the ball? I know it was 5 years ago, but we promised that the Golden Deer House would reunite during the Millennium Festival. Today's the day we promised to meet up, but no one's here. True, there's still some daylight left. Let's wait just a little longer. You never know, maybe someone will show up after all. Hey, Teach, just waiting around sounds boring, so why don't we get in some exercise? You know, help with digestion and stuff. You must be in bad shape if you've been sleeping for 5 years. It'll do you good to get your body moving again.
Luckily, apparently dragon naps don't cause any kind of atrophy.
Something like that. Look, if you come with me, you'll understand. Oh, and don't forget your weapons, okay? I want to make sure neither your leadership nor your skill with a blade have dulled.
This section's always weird, because it's like, very clearly just Byleth and the House Waiter.
In the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, Imperial loyalist Cornelia has subdued all regions of the former royal house of Blavid to prevent further revolt. Prince Dimitri has been sentenced. Now, the backbone of the former kingdom, Houses Gautier and Fraldarius, struggle to continue the resistance. Cornelia, operating out of the royal palace, has accepted the support of the Empire to build an army and plots to wipe out all remaining kingdom forces. In the Leicester Alliance, House Regan leads an anti-imperial faction, while House Gloucester directs the Empire's supporters. Despite the undeniable threat of fracture, the Alliance's adept new leader, Claude, deftly maintains the outward appearance of a unified front. In Enbar, the imperial capital of the Adrestian Empire, Emperor Edelgard fights to strengthen her regime. She has extended her reach to the kingdom by inciting a coup and continues to draw its former lords under her influence in pursuit of controlling all of Western Fodlan. In the meantime, the Knights of Seros have been dispatched to find Archbishop Rhea, who remains missing despite their searching. Left unattended, the monastery at Garreg Mach has fallen to ruin and become a haven for thieves.
Hey, Dead Pixels, thanks for the raid. What were you tackling tonight? Also, thanks for the follow, Dead Pixels. Hello, Boogagoob.
The thieves are here. Apparently they're trying to run off with treasures from the monastery.
So, I guess continuing the thought, it's like just the professor and the lord hanging out here, but I guess we brought our battalions too. You started the Crimson Flower route on hard casual. Aha, so you got past the time skip then? Or did you just make the choice? Because I guess technically you can still be in Crimson Flower and White Clouds for a little bit.
What the? Intruders! Protect the goods!
This is gonna get expensive. Collect everything the thieves carried out.
Alright, these guys, 3 speed, so we should, yeah. We weren't gonna double them on the counter, but we do, in fact, double them on initiation because starting blow.
What's my strategy?
This is definitely gonna be interesting doing this as an assassin. This is why I changed it off with Swordmaster, because I knew we were gonna need the extra mobility. Oh, you started with the intent of going into Crimson Flower, so you're in Chapter 3 right now. Ah, makes sense. Hopefully that's turning out well for you. Units with good level ups and all that. If they want Claude's Wyvern. I mean, probably. Okay, so which of these guys gives us better hit rate? 92 or 89? Alright, so Merc's better.
At the ready.
Of course, Claude has no way of doubling. 24 speed is nowhere close.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Okay, I think we want to position Quad so he's a little closer. So that he can do a 2-range attack. So it's, as I mentioned, it's gonna be slow. We ate it hard in the tutorial battle because the boss was in the trees and everyone was missing, but after that it was Gucci. So Dad was failing to help you weaken the boss. Shame on Gerald.
The barbarity is even worse than the rumors. On my honor as a noble, I will expel these ruffians.
Today was supposed to be a happy day, but the monastery is in such disrepair.
Over there. Is that the professor? And the others?
Professor, you're alive! Guess we'd better handle this before I celebrate, though, huh?
You finally made it. I suppose virtue still exists in this crazy world after all.
Alright, we're gonna work at this slowly.
My orders?
Because Ignatz and Lorenz are in a very fragile situation. If they get rushed, they're probably dying unless we can have Quad up there for Ashes. And what we want to do is regroup everyone here. So, trying to do that with Hilda is going to be a little difficult, as our dancer is going to be a little difficult because there's so many obstacles. For Gerald. Oh boy, the counter's gonna be going up a lot. I feel like your run doesn't count because you had fun, Leonie, on this map. I start workshopping a way to do it Christopher Wiley with Dimitri's useless ass. I mean, you could set Dimitri up for the Wrath Vantage thing. Pretty sure it's the same Gerald. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Leonie for the ultimate cheat code here. I mean, a flying Byleth also is pretty cheat codey, and then Quad's Gambit is hilariously ridiculous, so, you know. Are we gonna... Okay, this guy doesn't have that much bulk. So, we almost wanna... Getting Hilda out of here is gonna be annoying. Because, like, all we've got is swap on Byleth, basically. I mean, it's technically kind of my own fault for not getting repositioned on a bunch of people, but... It is what it is, I guess. Actually, I guess we have drawback with Orans too, but that's not too helpful against this corner. I'll still be in range of 2 enemies. I kind of miss having Balthus' Smite, because that's helpful for getting a little bit of extra traction. Alright, so I guess we'll kill maybe this guy. And then... Really? 37 attack speed is not enough. Yeah, 34, alright. Fine, we'll point blank for you.
I'm not dying here. Shall we? Yeah! Did the trick. Not quite what I'd hoped.
Okay then. Definitely not surviving being attacked by that. Well, I mean, I guess we could survive getting attacked by one alone. Actually, 29, yeah, so 16 plus 32. Actually, I guess we're a really bulky assassin. We can technically take it. I would prefer that we don't. We can technically take it. Although, I guess we'd have to... We'd have to not be fighting the sniper, because taking the sniper damage would basically be a problem. We wouldn't even kill him with Byleth anyway. Let's see, Leone should have a 53, 59 point blank volley. Well, that massively overkills this guy, so we could do that and then swap Byleth forward. The only thing is it's gonna start to aggro with this, and I'm not sure if these guys aren't gonna end up setting the other stuff off. So I think it shouldn't, but this middle can be a little bit finicky. The reason I'm leaving Lauren's alone is if we aggro the sniper, this entire section comes with it. So, and if we aggro any of his buddies and he stays, they don't die. This sniper also aggros and brings the whole group. So we're not doing that until we can actually get everyone to regroup here. Although what I might do is put Quad here so he can go help later if it becomes an issue. Because Ashes will buy a couple of turns. So... And actually, we'll have an additional draw in the bushes. So 22 instead. Which gives us 14 and then 30. So 44 damage. And we got enough luck where even if we didn't have a prowess equipped, we would still avoid getting crit. That's a little ridiculous.
So nice of you. Yeah, that guy can't come around. Make a difference?
Actually, no. Leone's still in range if I do that. We were close to getting out of range for Nesagari. This guy's gonna try to hit us with the servants. That's annoying. I guess because his hit rate's too low. kind of sucks because otherwise him doing 15 times 2 I think would make him prefer attacking because that's a lot of damage. Actually, maybe I should have moved out because yeah, it would have been just this guy. And he would have done 1 damage? No. It's 3 damage to Leone twice. Oh well, I guess, nothing for it, we just gotta go.
Shall we?
I'm watching mine.
Wait, his buddy just body blocked him. Well, did body block him. We just murdered that guy, so now we're about to get disturbance with a 30% chance to hit us. Luckily missed. Alright, just that side full. Great. Look at this Leone damage. I mean, I threw a lot of strength on her, but we're one-rounding a grappler with a forged iron bow, point-blank volley. Like, Jesus. These bushes are really annoying though, because it's making it so our curve shots aren't even that good. This assassin can double me too, just barely, but and then darting bow isn't enough to double the assassin. That's nasty. We may end up just gambiting him, since we can't quite get close enough for Encloser. Alright, well we have to kill this guy, there's not really 2 ways on that.
I'm not dying here.
I don't know about using ashes and dust there though. I think I'd almost rather use... If I'm gonna do it, I'd rather use our assault troop. See how Claude does with a first shot first. Trade. I don't know if we have enough damage. Yeah, we don't have enough damage anyway. So I think we need to hit this guy with the gambit. Just because it's too much avoid to hit while in the bush. At least reliably. So we're gonna do this.
Now's our chance.
Not the greatest use of this whole trade, but do what we need to do. So now this is a better chance of killing him. If not, then he's just still disabled.
Sorry, but I must.
Thanks. The Blade Breaker taught me well.
Yeah, I don't think I'll count the Blade Breaker as a reference to Gerald. Although, because I wasn't paying attention to the last few that Leone did. If I missed any Leone calls on there, let me know. I'm kind of concentrating on not dying. These guys not in the bushes can probably be cheesed more easily.
A fitting outcome.
Archer is pretty annoying.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, that doesn't actually save us any space getting rid of that mark for a thief. But we can, if we go up here, we can start to dismantle this. Which is probably more important than picking apart the middle. Yeah, because once we can regroup, then we don't have to worry about everything going onto Ignatz and Lorenz, and we can just start tearing these guys apart. Very delicate operation. I'm gonna do this so I don't accidentally talk to her when I don't want to.
Never mind. Talk later.
We're gonna do the same with Hilda.
Professor, boy, am I glad to see you. How did we end up in this situation?
The trick.
I guess the thing is, I think getting killed up here is probably gonna be the trickiest. So I think she's still impeded by pushes. So she's not gonna get far, knowingly. Or Gerald. It's almost the temptation to just run out and like Ashes these two guys. So we can set up and then like Ashes them again, because I don't know if there's anything else we'd want to hit as Valley, since once this crowd's out, we just curve shot poke and these guys are gonna run out like a bunch of idiots to die. Actually, if we drop Ashes here, you know what?
Steady now.
Yeah, we'd have to drop it on the sniper. Because they would disable these guys and allow us to bring in Leone. Yeah, I think it would be reasonable just to use as many gamuts as we need to here, just because we might need one or two later, but we don't need everyone's. I'm telling you, if someone hit me with a curve shot from out of my line of sight, I'm not gonna run into the street and start fighting the first person I see. You get hit by a curve shot, storm out of the house. You're not looking both ways when you cross the street. You're fighting the mailman if you think he's responsible, and this game is so good that it's practically a simulator. I mean, sure, makes sense to me.
Pull out all the stops.
Nice.
Still alive. I want to do my part.
Please, silver bow. One, two, three, four, five, six. This iron bow is gonna die.
Make a difference?
Leonie's been abusing it so much. Alright, so I don't think the middle should come, but let's see. Either way, even if they all charge me, I should have enough gamuts. Cheryl the Blade Breaker, Leonie the Bow Breaker. Yes, also the Face Breaker with how hard her point blank volleys hit. Oh. Or nothing's gonna aggro. I mean, that could happen too. Well, that makes things interesting. Fine, we'll do this the weird way. And I do miss having a 3-range enclosures. That would make this a little more manageable in general. But we're okay, since that didn't make them angry for some reason, we're just gonna actually piss them off. Alright, well, let's see if this gets them to come at us. At least this section. I'm not sure if these guys will aggro. It's interesting that we attacked this guy, but he didn't aggro the stuff. I guess probably because he was immobilized? Well, I thought for sure this guy would just cause everyone to aggro. And here they come. Except not these guys.
Our quarrel wasn't personal.
Alright, and being able to actually set up links now too, that helps a lot.
No mercy.
Cheesing, that's no mercy, huh?
How about a curtsy?
Alright, that's the weird lopsided anti-magic shield. Alright, I think we've reached a point where we can just start shooting, not caring. Because if they run into my range, well, they're gonna die. That's all there is to it. Leonie is level 31, and she has nowhere near the axe rank I need her to have. Alright, who's coming where and where are they going? Okay, he's healing. And apparently that caused the AI to not aggro either. I'm really confused by what is going on here.
Alright, who's next?
I guess I never tried a lot of options that would immobilize the enemy, so this is new compared to what I'm used to. Alright, well, Now that I whiffed, are you actually gonna come after me now? Oh man, they are. Look out.
Still alive.
Does Quad need a flying experience 3 times to have to come as his personal class? No. Which is part of what makes it so ridiculous. No convoluted flying training needed. He just shows up with a strong class and a ridiculous battalion. Alright, you know what? At this point, I'm just gonna let the archer here shoot at me and pull the other stuff.
This could turn the tides.
My Byleth is an assassin with 54 hit points. It's bulky as hell.
Predictable.
Actually, surprisingly bulky.
I wasn't about to let you go.
But not bulky enough for Ignatz.
It won't be in vain.
Alright, now that we've broken out of that stupid starting area. Aha.
Is that the professor? And everyone else? If they're fighting, I gotta go help.
Wow, it's you! Here I thought you were dead all this time.
Could that be the professor's ghost?
Ooh,
Hey, you're
I'm
late.
here to haunt
Hurry
you.
up and help.
Let's make this quick.
Still not 100%. Well, I guess I should have known that. Just do +10. It's annoying, but... Alright, we're gonna shoot at him. I guess Raph could
Leave it to me.
provide oops. Oh wait, no. That's rubble. I guess if Raph was still an archer, we could, but otherwise. Maybe it's Marianne could provide it, but that's, not feeling that one. Actually, we're gonna try it, see how much it adds, and if it doesn't look good to me, I'm gonna warp Marianne out. Okay, that's better.
No time to slow down.
Sheesh, it's cool. They're either pristine or rags. Clearly a ghost. Yes. It's not crazy dragon paths or anything. Can't quite reach with Lilith, so we'll wait for them to come to us. Huh. Oh, the sniper's going...
We could split into two groups. If we hit them from the north and south, we can trap their leader in a pincer attack.
I see that sniper's trying to chase after... Weiss at the end then. Well, we can make sure that doesn't become a problem. All we have to do is kill these guys and then get into baiting range.
We've much to discuss, but first, let us dispense with the riffraff. It is a noble's duty after all.
The riffraff, you say?
I'll tolerate no obstacle.
I must.
Make a difference?
Doesn't actually do that much damage, but I'd rather not take unnecessary damage before pulling the sniper. Because since he's standing beside all these guys, they might aggro too. Don't need point blank volley if we're advanced. Special dance is so nice.
How about a curtsy?
Still alive.
Ah, that assassin thought he was being clever. Little did he know. Man, that hit rate is not great. Man, needing dark spikes each time is really annoying. I think I'm just gonna wait, because I don't want to end up, I don't know if they break these, but I don't want to end up having one of them busted open and then the assassin runs in and kills us. That'd be tragic. So I'll just have them hang out there for now. What? Oh man, that was the wrong sniper. Or no, wait, okay, this archer is aggroing over here now. Well, that's annoying. So that assassin might start going too? Yeah, sniper is such a pain. So you set all this other stuff off. guess we can see if I move back what the archer does. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna hit this with an assault troop. Or, yeah, this is an assassin, so I don't want to screw around.
It's time.
Okay, it's poison tactic rather than any two-range attack.
All right, who's next?
You got yourself killed.
Flying
Some
D
things
for
you can't
Claude.
learn in a book.
Amazing. Oh, this is rubble. This was a bush for some reason. That was stupid of me. That's okay though. Do that and then kill this guy.
Another victory.
Nice.
I'll use this power for the greater good.
I think we might be good taking off hit points plus 5 at some point, because we are ridiculously bulky.
I made it.
This only does 4 damage. Might be worth actually just baiting him right up here. What's his crit? 19. Although I guess 4 damage critting is pretty whatever against 57 health. But yeah, I guess the bow would have been just barely enough. Poison might cause a few issues, but it's probably not a big deal. But yeah, so now even if the assassinate grows, this guy's body blocking him from actually moving in. Called it.
Make a difference?
Because I think it's funny.
All is going to plan.
Well, I actually probably should have grabbed chess keys for the other units. Yay, yes.
Guess all that time wasn't wasted.
Well, that time wasn't wasted to smash a wall. You're surprised dodge isn't a listed stat considering the other composite stats they did, like attack speed. Yeah, it is kind of weird. There's no dodge and no magic avoid, which is kind of irritating. There we go. Using Wrath as he's intended to pummel people into submission.
Sorry.
Can't imagine this would actually be a good hit rate. I mean, for the amount of avoid he's attacking into, it's not bad, but it's definitely less than ideal. Alright, so for now we're gonna wait. get to it. The noble must open all the chests for me. Them's the rules. Yeah, I guess we need to go down here to get some point. Well, we'll clear here and loop back around instead. Easy way to do this. Now the assassin can, even if he decides, or can break the wall and decides to break the wall, he's just one unit and he won't be able to do anything to us. And that's, of course, assuming Lysidia misses too.
It's done.
Which that would be a negative. Perfect. Also, on this side, who needs chest keys when you can lock touch?
Is that really you, Professor? It's been so long. I thought I'd never see you again. That helped.
Now to apply this knowledge.
Yay! We might get to the point where she gets those super useless light magic range and light extension. Oh right, we need door keys for that one. Annoying. Or a door key, rather. Well, if we have Failmon, we really don't need the regular one now. we should be safe to pull this with both.
The instant we arrive, we're neck deep in battle. We should have arrived late.
But don't you want to help your dear old Professor Vesithia? Don't ya?
Thanks.
I took care of it.
Mistakes were made, they were all the enemies. You should mention you've been feeding some speed carrots to Ferdinand, trying to catch him up to Byleth, and tonight he had 130 avoid. Jeez. It's a shame that doesn't help him against Gambit, so. Best use of warp. Nothing personal, kid.
There's no turning back now.
No, I might actually have Bolt that's running around with this too. You know it's so annoying. But you create a duo of 140 avoid impossible to hit units. 3 has to stop getting in your way. To know you were like, that monster is crit on Ferdinand, then realize that at 110 hit. Yes. Can't crit if you can't hit. Man, Leonia has ruined 2 iron bows today with their point blank Hawaii shenanigans.
Make a difference?
Oh, right, because these walls of whatnot are like impassable. Or Something was not right. I couldn't in there. For me, it's because the chest was in the way. I thought I lined it up to go south of it, but apparently that wasn't the case. The rarely seen moments when you actually open those doors. Alright, Lauren, let's get that crap so we can get out of here. Oh yeah, Armor Slayer. Alright, hello, Palermo. Are you having fun yet?
No, I'm not the one you want. I guess I've got no choice.
Weird weapon considering neither of the characters with a Crescent Glosser naturally use axes. Probably so nice. Yeah, it's... I figure it's one of those things where the IS was just silently going, hey, you know, if you have a great night, Lorenz, here's a weapon for you. Get assassinated.
It isn't looking good for us. Should we retreat?
No, you should die.
So, he revealed his true identity. Catch him and recover the treasure.
You should yield me a tidy profit.
Good time for a secret scheme.
Tidy profit of arrows!
No mercy.
I will not die yet.
Great Night Lorenz sounds like a good idea. I mean, I'm pretty sure the last roll actually has a Great Night Lorenz in there somewhere. And if he's going the Paladin route, I don't think it's a huge stretch for him to go Great Night, but yeah, it's probably still a little awkward. Catch me next time, you'll be done dropping right after the battle ends. Alright. Thanks for watching. Later.
Watch and learn.
Speed ring.
I thought it would be easy money. Maybe it wasn't meant to be.
We took care of that. Are you sufficiently warmed up, Teach?
Assassinating all those guys made me hungry. He was the villager. Wouldn't that be a twist? Alright, we're not gonna go to the next scene, so we're gonna save. And then we're gonna let it load so that the game doesn't freak out. But we are going to call it here because we are an hour and a half over. But we got done what we wanted to. It was fun. And I should probably go to bed because I work tomorrow. Anyhow, so I guess Wednesday we'll pick this up again and we'll tackle ye old fire war crimes coming up. Because I don't think we're gonna have too many combat quests or paralogs or anything, so we'll probably just like do monastery stuff and go straight into that. And Friday we're gonna try Arceus, see how it goes, and we'll play the schedule by ear from there. So yeah, let's see if we can find someone to raid. It's like stupid in the morning, so I don't know how many good targets there are gonna be. Well, there is 3 houses. Oh hey, Crunch for is streaming, and he pops in here every now and again, I think, so let's raid him. I guess assuming that that Twitch lets me this time, since on Friday it decided I wasn't allowed to raid anyone. Alright, here we go. Hey, it's actually working. Good job, Twitch. Alright, so yeah, that's the schedule. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.